when he falls asleep. Heart on the altar, not on his sleeve. Kneeling in the dark where the secrets bleed. Where he is weak, you make me strong. Feel like a key to what you planned all along. Oh, I am the incubator of his dreams, holding every word you spoke in seed. He needs to know there's truth in me. I carry every promise while he sleeps, 'cause I am the incubator of his dreams, of his dreams. Oh, I want a man who loves you first, more than his pride, more than this earth. Hands in the dirt, building what you say. Eyes on your fire when the skies go gray. Where he is tired, I'll stand and sing. Cover his name like a sheltering wing. I am the incubator of his dreams, holding every word you spoke in seed. He needs to know there's truth in me. I carry every promise while he sleeps, 'cause I am the incubator of his dreams, Tell him I'm the soil for his God-given vision. Tell him I was born for this holy collision. Tell him when he shakes, I'll still believe till every hidden chapter breaks free. I am the incubator of his dreams, holding every word you spoke in seed. He needs to know there's truth in me. I carry every promise while he sleeps, 'cause I am the incubator of his dreams, his God-given dreams, yeah.
Hey, Shuugggaahhz, can y'all hear me? Okay, y'all can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Puppy. Puppy. Okay, I can hear him. There you go. Thank you, Frizzle. Y'all hear my baby in the back. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Where's my thing? I got to get my little situation. I'm getting choked up here. All right, you guys, thanks for coming over. I have two people watching. Thanks for liking. Come in the building. It's okay if you come in and like and leave. It's okay. Thank you so much for liking and thank you so much for coming. I'm gonna I'm playing around with the uh the picture and the images here. So I'm gonna come on cam in just a second. But I just wanted to let y'all in. I don't know which one to put up, but I like this one here. This says welcome everybody. But hey y'all, this is me. I do think the let me go to the other side and see if the link is pinned. Okay, so hey, thank you for the ones. Okay, so it is pinned. All right, I'm getting it together, y'all. Hold on. Alrighty. Y'all like my little page? I'm gonna put this back up because that looks so nice. And I think I like this on that side. Y'all just let me know what looks nice. Okay, so that looks nice. I like that picture. All right, so let me just go scroll down really quick. And I think that the link is pinned. And hey, what's up? The topic, well, the other day I was talking about the father wound and like the daddy damage that's like plaguing us women. We're going to get into some things. I don't even know what else I want to do because I really never actually have like a full out plan here. But I just want to, you know, I need to actually build up my watch hours and things like the engagement and all that. I need to build that up, right? So I'm also trying to do that too, like include that in you know in my little um show. So I'm doing that to make sure that I get more views and more time. So first let me just say Um, hi, everybody. Hi to the 6 people. Hey, you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for liking. It's really smooth and chill over here. It is after dark, even though it's just, a few hours after dark. Sun went down at 5:45 around here, so it's been after dark. Um, I want to say hello. Thank you for showing up, Dr. Frizzle Frost. King Pix, hey. Who else we have here? Hi, the cynical one. Hey, Hustler Muffler. Alrighty. I don't know how to okay, well, I added some people so that I guess I don't know if that's how you like get them to come over. Um, but I did. I just wanted to send it out for like a couple folks. But today is Auntie's birthday, so the party's hanging out over there at Auntie Land. So by all means, guys, no obligation to hang out with me. I'm gonna be doing my video anyway, of course, because I have to get the time in, right? So like I said, I'm gonna be on camera in just a little few minutes. I I'm still cold. I've been outside, I had to walk the dog and I'm still cold. So I'm gonna warm up, and then once I get warmer, I'm come on camera. I'm also gonna fix me something to eat while I'm talking to y'all. So I have a couple videos that I wanted to play, and I wanted to share with you guys just kind of where my perspective is on what this father wound type of thing, and how like it's playing such a huge role in my life now, right? So I'm gonna go to my And then what's so crazy is I'm gonna actually I know it's gonna be like maybe a boring for a second because I asked a couple people, I asked some fathers, I kind of like polled my audience. I got some good responses back. I have a couple videos, some TED Talks one are we gonna watch, or a piece of a TED Talk we can watch, and um, and then just to lighten the mood, I wanted to go over the pop the balloon and review the pop the balloon. And of course, the conversation can go wherever it's gonna go. Be respectful. So, um, so for that matter, we'll get into the show in just a second. I want to be able to read some of these responses because the thing is, when we talk about this stuff, we don't think people aren't we're not connecting our thoughts. It's just crazy, right? Just crazy. Um, let's see. All right, so let's reduce this. So yeah, unfortunately, you guys don't be mad at me for talking my way through some of these things. So um, you'll hear me talking, speaking, and just kind of like, what am I saying? What am I doing? Let's see. Okay, so I wanted to go to my Instagram, but I need to go to my Instagram. Okay, so I need to close this, but I need to go here, and I'm just like learning um how. Okay, let's see. How to like move around with these two screens. I see why people have like multiple computers. So I haven't figured out how to like use my tablet and my computer. I'm not that savvy. But I see I'm just like using a couple different screens. So sometimes I have to kind of figure out what I just did. But I'm good now. Okay. So let's see here. This is my Instagram page, right? I posted this a while back when it happened. Oh, I gotta take away the backdrop. Sorry, guys. Hold on. There we are. uh, need to look at this here. Do this. Do this. This. All right. How does that look? All right. So this is when this happened. This was like September 4th, right? 2025. So it just happened. It's just now February, right? It's not even February 24th. It's February 2nd. And hey, SB Scribes, let's give you a nice little thank you for coming and clap. So what happened? Where is it? Why don't I see it? What just happened? I don't see it. Do y'all see it? Okay, y'all see it. Okay, as long as you see it. So yeah, this happened September 24th, 2025. I am cold, you guys. I'm gonna make me some coffee while I kick it with you guys. We can go back and listen to some music and all that and hang out. I will take requests for music. Since my channel's not monetized, we can play music. I'm gonna do some music breaks, guys, because I don't want to sound sad and just be like all in this mood. But it's not a bad mood, so please understand that. Um, you can or cannot come on camera. If you come on my channel, that's awesome. If you come on camera, that's great. If you don't, then that's fine. So, but yeah, this is what happened to my dad. Y'all, that's my Instagram. Follow me on IG, Genesis D. This is my father. And I've been blessed to have a stepfather, right? And along the way, my mom had, boyfriends and guys that she dated in between my father and who she's married to now, right? It's a good span of years. And so, of course, I'm not estranged as much, but there is an estrangement because, you don't really know no. Because you don't really know no, right? You're not like um you're not like close like some people, um, but you're not estranged, right? So hold on a second. Let me close something that it won't be in my way. Okay, there we go. All right, you guys. All right, so you guys, can you see something's wonky? Let me see. Let me remove it and then go back to it. Something's happened on my StreamYard over here. So, I'm gonna put that back up. Can you see it now? Wait, where'd it go? Okay, there it is. So yeah, so this is what happened to my father. I mean, I'm not trying to be like, boo-hoo me, but this is what happened. And at this point in time, I hadn't spoken to him in a long while, so I wasn't, in communications to talk to him. And it was like, oh man, this is messed up. I feel really messed up, and I don't like this, and now it's just crazy because you don't, I don't know some of the side of the family to even just like handle things, right? But interesting that this happened. I have a stepdad. However, my stepfather is a step. I think I said this the other day. Some step parents are not a step closer, they're just a step away, or they're just a step. So it's okay. You guys are doing what you got to do, but sometimes it's not the same thing. And then there's this other factor that we have to consider, like as we get older, like how much is that supposed to be bothering us? It bothers you forever. So we're gonna watch this video in a second. I don't know why this is looking like this. Let's stop sharing. Oh, I don't know why it looks like this on my end. That's weird. Okay. Um, and with this video, I just thought it was pretty interesting that how the gentleman decided to explain that there is a lifelong effect um, of not having your father in your life. So shout out to all those dads who are actually hanging out with their kids and being involved with their kids. So I just showed you that to show you that my actual paternal father is now deceased. So my Instagram page just simply said, um, I'll go back to it so you guys can see it. But it simply just said, my prayers up. There you go. Prayers up. My father was killed fatally in a fatal accident, and that my heavenly father is with my father. My father is with my heavenly father. So I guess that. How come I can't see? Something's weird on my side of StreamYard. Let me see. But you guys can see it. I can see it on the other side. So. And then you can see in the background there, I'm a big old kid because me and my nephew were at the big bounce house. Like, see that background picture. Thank you for that. Sorry for my loss. Thank you for my loss. Thank you for that. And it's just for anyone who has experienced this, shout out to them because this is, it's something to deal with. So, and of course, now it's been months later, but there's, like I said, you have to go through things like you have to like figure out what to do with his clothes and stuff like that, right? And of course, this is when everybody kind of comes out of the woodwork, and everyone comes out of the woodwork, and all of a sudden, everyone has a lot to say about whatever. All right, so just to share that with you guys, and what are you? Oh, what are you saying, cynical? What is that? Oh, SB. I don't know why my screen looks like this, but did I do something? Oh, I did do something. I knew someone who really didn't talk to anyone when her grandmother passed. I cannot relate. And he said, sorry for your loss. Thank you so much. Oh, what are you saying, honey? Oh, you're saying, in other words, I like the screen big like this. In other words, she was close, whereas I'm not close to any of my relatives. Yeah, I know. Okay. So, yeah. So, not being close to my relatives, that part, so that side of my family, not being very close to that side of my family also plays a big part because my father, our father, especially if we're allowed to have, um, hey, willing to win. Let me get back to that, but let me give you a super hey shout out. And willing to win, will you please hit the link? Because I know you came up last time and you didn't get to talk very much. So if you can, please hit the link and join me if you like. Um, but yeah, so the closeness factor, to take it off the screen, the closeness factor, right? So not being close to that side of your family. Oh, I forgot, guys, I was making my coffee. Not being that close to that side of your family. So when stuff like this happens, you don't, of course, you don't know like who to call or who to do what with, right? Um, but the good thing, like I said, it allowed me to ponder and to think of just like I really right now can't go back to my father and say, hey, you did this damage. And I was just wondering, like, does any girl get a chance to go back to their dad and say, like, you know, this is what happened, this is what you did, this is your residuals that you left in my life, right? Because when we get to this video in a little bit, we find out that it really never goes away. So what I really understand is that it doesn't even matter. There's not a single man in this world that's going to be able to do anything about it. It's going to be an internal fix. It's going to be between you and God, child. But I'm assuming that there may be some sort of closure or feeling that you can go away with that after you've had a conversation with your father, right? So if you get the chance to be like, yo, I need to holler at you, Pops. I don't talk like that. But yo, Father, I need to speak to you. And you get a chance to say, what is this? Why did you leave? Then maybe you might feel better about why, what the result or why you feel like the way you feel. But what we do know is that we never hardly ever get that chance. So I don't know if that sounded clear and okay. But yeah, we're not gonna ever get to I'm not gonna get it now. And I understand that. So if you have a chance in your life out here, ladies, and you can holler at your father, I guess you should, right? Um, so yeah, I'm gonna make this coffee. And you guys, I did so well, eating well, and now all of a sudden I had a hankering for the white chocolate. I'm allergic to chocolate, but I can eat the white chocolate for some reason. And eat the white chocolate Reese cups. Oh my god. So okay, there I is. There I go. Okay. All right, let me put this up like this. Oh, this is cool. I can move it over here. I just can't move that thing. That's crazy. There. Oh, I like that right there. Okay, we can do that. Come in to talk to me. Oh, we're gonna take this off. Okay, that's cool right there too. That's cute. So where's the video? I'm gonna show in just a second. I'm like, so where's the video? We're gonna show in just a second. Okay, I'm gonna leave this like that. That looks good. All right, so here, here's. I want you guys. Well, I want everyone to hear what they're saying in this video here. Why does it look like that? Okay. All right. Well, it looks like that then. Fine. It looks like that then. All right. So I'm gonna go through this. I'm gonna go into this video, but first I wanted to go back into the question I asked that I was asking people. I asked everybody I knew, I asked a lot of people. I have some really good answers, guys, right? So um I want to pull up the questions real quick because one of the other things was very interesting that I started to notice was how well should a father actually know his daughter, right? Do you think that you should know your daughters well? Like you should really know who they are, like you know your sons, right? I mean, because by default, you know your son because you're a man and you were once a boy. But for some reason, we tend to not want to um, acknowledge that you should know your daughter as well, right? For some reason, the men don't want to know their little girls, and or they only want to know to a certain degree. I said, okay, well, I didn't know that. So I started asking around, right? So we're going to get into this clip and then I'm going to read some of this stuff. I'm going to read it and then we're going to get in the clip. So I asked one of my friends, somebody who actually I went to high school with. He's married and he has a daughter. His daughter's grown up now, and um, it's just interesting to see all the things that everybody said and how specific they were getting. And I was like, we don't even talk like this on these panels. They don't share this part of the information. And I don't know if I can show you guys without showing who he is. So I'm just gonna read. So I asked everybody, the first question was, how well should you know your daughter? Just in period in general. As a father, as a man, how well should you know your daughter, right? That's the first question. So we're gonna go back and remember, guys, I'm building my watch hours, so I'm just gonna not gonna rush right now. I'm just gonna take my time. So if you guys want to listen to me or go listen to whoever, that's awesome. Um, you guys can come and talk to me about it as well. So how well should have a father? Oh well, I guess I shouldn't have put have. But how well should a father know his daughter, right? His daughter. All right, so that was the first question. So this is what oh, thank you, Frizzle. Yeah, he said take my time. It's all good. Thank you for listening to me. Hang around for me, please. I wanna talk to you, Frizzle. So hit the link too, okay? So this is what this guy said. He's about my age now, so he's in his 50s, or he's at 50. Um, and I asked how well should a father know a daughter? He says it is important that father knows all of his children as well as wait, hold on, let me back up. It is important that a father knows all his children just as important as it is for a mother as well. Okay. They both play a vital role in raising the children. But more specifically, though, fathers and daughters' relationship are so important because they become the first example of a man in their lives, right? We believe that, right? We're still holding that, right? That's your first example of a man, right? So if he's not there, what example do we have? Okay, let's go. However, it also subject to the character of the father. This is where it gets to you guys and who you guys are. Knowing your child, I've learned, is a two-way street. Dad should be available, and daughter has to learn how to be open to her dad. Both of these come from a defined moment when there's a bonding moment that opens communication for both. It what is it? I'm so small, sorry guys. And if that never happens, then it could strain the communication. So that's very true. And it's supposed to be something that happens generically, right? So, for example, I have two younger sisters. Everyone knows this. However, my two younger sisters, my youngest sister is a Cancer just like me, right? Story time. My youngest sister is a Cancer just like me. So she's all emotional and moody and all that, right? But she's very much the baby of the family. So we're going to get into her birth order as well because birth order makes a big difference in how that child grows up to handle how they're handling, this life that you've given them and you didn't stick around to see what the life is, right? So my baby sister, so my stepdad, we had a Viper. We had nice songs, nice cars. Yes, water sign. So my baby sister, when my stepdad got his Viper, he got a Viper twice, but the first Viper, she we understood. We lived up there with Anton Daniels, with out there with the white money, and we we got a Viper, and he just I guess that was a bucket list car that he always wanted. However, my sister, child, listen, sugar, my sister was like, "You are picking me up from school in this." Now me, the fact that maybe because she's the baby, she also got a lot of what she wanted, but also that's his little girl. That's his baby girl. And he sure the hell came and picked her up, right? He made sure. But saying all that to say, y'all, my coffee is so good. Those moments that they spent together driving around and the Viper is what my friend is speaking about in what he just said. Those bonding moments where that communication is open, um, and they can talk and they just have they both have an aha moment. And sometimes that aha moment is, "Oh, you're my daughter." And she's like, "Oh, yeah, you're my dad." So let's continue. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, he said if it never happens and it strains the relationship. Every woman that's like me that doesn't have that connection with their father, um, which is probably part of that big number when I showed you guys that chart the other day of the 49% of the black women who will never be married. This is where some of that comes from because we don't consider that that's that woman as well, right? So she didn't have a dad, so she's gonna have a hard time dealing with men in the long run. This is what we're coming to the conclusion of. He said he learned that. Where is it? Let me pick back up. Okay, he said I learned that. He said I've learned that the way my daughter allowed me in as much as I gave her a safe space. Bum bum bum. Where's my sound effects? Hold on. Let me go back over here to my sound effects because you guys Did he just say that's the first safe space you get? That's the first. That's a tongue twister for me in my speech impediment. That is the first safe place that you get is with your father. That's the first safe space that you get with your father. So what? What? Wait a minute. The first safe space is with your father because he gave her a safe place to be open. So now, and I bet that played a big part in her life later, right? I'm just saying, you know, as cancers, we always got to have the last word. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay, guys. I wasn't trying to be a meanie or keep, drilling it. But just in case you're wondering how you want to support the show, support your girls' warm up her car fund because it takes like at least $5 to warm the car up in this 20-degree below weather when it's 20 degrees and 6 degrees and 8 degrees outside. So right now it was a nice cool like little 19 degrees outside. We still have to let the car warm up. So when you send me those $5, that helps me, throw a little gas in my Nissan, and me and the Nissan can get about our life throughout the day, right? And I have gas because $5 is gonna be a few gallons, just gonna be like a gallon of gas just to warm the car up. Man, my car has to take like 20 minutes because it's so cold outside. So hey, you can post my PayPal. I have a PayPal, but I also have Venmo. So what I will do is update my ticker um, with my Venmo in it, right? I'll edit my ticker. I did have my Cash App in there, but I do have Venmo and I do have Apple Pay. But Apple Pay is for those who know me. So, but as far as what you guys uh, need, it would be my Venmo or my Cash App. I don't know about my PayPal. I got to look into that one. Right? Sorry. But I'll add my Venmo to the ticker so that you can send me. Okay, so I'm not gonna stop at that because I didn't know you was in Canada. Hey, you're across the water. You're across the street. Hey, you're right there. You're right there, honey. Okay, so let me go back. Let me do this in a second. Okay. Um, all right, so for now, oh, okay. So let me just save it for now. All right, so let me do that in a second. Let me make myself a note to like add my Venmo because I have to like let me go in here and look for it while I'm talking to you guys. I'm gonna show you this video in a second. So um you're in Canada. That's yeah. What did you say here, honey? There are really I think there are really effed up reasons why black women are having issues with meeting eligible suitors. Well, one of the really effed up reason is that a lot of women are walking around with daddy damage. They're walking around with um cynical. Who said you weren't a woman? Okay. A lot of women are walking around with daddy damage. They're walking around feeling so messed up and then they don't understand why. But wait till I show you this video so you can like when they break it down, like there are statistics and there are numbers that are truly, truly contributing to this, right? So let's finish reading. I have a couple more that we're gonna read through, I'm going to read to you guys um, because that's interesting, right? That my friend said one of the things that he gave his daughter was a safe place to communicate with her. So could that be where she learns how to communicate with her man? So could that be because she had a safe place to come to her father? Now, when it comes to talking to men in her life, then now she knows what it feels like to be in a safe place. So when she looks for suitors who are going to provide that. Anyone else is not going to be able to provide that. Anybody who's not on that page is not going to work because her father laid that foundation for that, right? Okay. So he also said there was a short time where we bucked at each other, um, because we were both fiery and she was a teen. So that's like typical, right? When you're a teenager, you're rebelling against things, you're kind of figuring out who you are. So you're going to buck against the system, whatever system that seems to be. And it's crazy to sit here and act like it doesn't happen because we all went through it. And it's so stupid for us to act like it's not going to be happening around us, or that something um, if it's something goes haywire during those essential years, that now this is the result. We're like, oh, you can't fix that because someone else put that seed there. If you didn't have good communication with your daughter or son during the years that they were developing into who they are, and for some reason you just neglected that, your participation in it, you're gonna be mad because you have this kind of adult now. They adjusted without that. It's like to me, it's a daddy damage and like the father wound. It's like, it's like walking around with. I always described it like when you hit your pinky toe, and that first you have that pain. So first you're like, oh man, this is messed up. I don't have no dad. And then you have look around and you see all these things that happen around you, all these events, and especially if you're on a team or you're involved in sports or something, you're like everyone else's dad's coming. That's what the hit is. Like you realize like that moment, however old you were when you realized, yo, this is crazy, this is messed up, and this is now who I am. Hey, Irby. So now because you hit your pinky toe, everywhere you walk, you're gonna be like, you're like, oh, everything's gonna just be too close. It's gonna almost graze you. You're gonna be like, oh, and it's gonna be reminding you over and over and over and over again, your toe is hurting. So it's kind of like biting your tongue. You can't. As soon as you bite your tongue, everything you do after that is you're so aware of the pain. You're just so super aware of the pain after that. I think that's what it feels like. If I can translate daddy damage or the father wound feeling, that part of it, if you identify with it, by all means, you know, you and me, us never part. I feel you, okay? Just know that someone out here feels you. All right? I see someone else new in the building. Is that Irby Fatale? Um, okay. So if you just walked in the door, Irby, I'm reading through. Um, let me. Oh, they said I need to go back to my uh the YouTube side and go down to here. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Oh, I get to do it. Okay. Um. Okay. So what do you guys think the percentage of fathers that know their daughters? Right. I guess that'll be a question. Do you think of, the people that are of the fathers that are involved in their daughters' lives, do you think they know them? You know what I mean? Maybe that's not a good question to ask for, like, you know, for that. But hey, let's see. Let me see. How well should a father actually know his daughter? So, I mean, like I said, with the sons, the fathers tend to seem to know the sons very well because you're a man. Oh, you already kind of know yourself, a little bit, right? Who is here with me? Hustler and Muscler. Hi, Sugar. Let me invite you to the stage. I don't see you. Do you see you?
I can, loud and clear. How are you?
I am well. Okay. Uh,
Salute, Miss Genesis, with all your innocence. Mess with you, things get menacing.
there you go. Thank you for the rhyme. I love the rhyme. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Oh, by the way, I finished our little intro video. It's on my shorts. I guess you didn't see it yet.
No, but I can. It's on your shorts.
Yeah,
Do
I
you
don't know if I
have?
can share.
Don't. I'm gonna go to your page. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go to your page. Did you tag me in it?
I tried to tag you, but you didn't show up. Maybe I spelled your name wrong. I don't know.
Um, I don't. Yeah, I don't see an alert or anything from you or anything. Okay, let me just.
Well, let me see if I can make an adjustment.
No, you're fine. All I need to. You said it's on your shorts, right? So I'm just gonna go to your. I'm just gonna go to your page, right? And I can go to your shorts and see. Oh, I must spelled you wrong. 'Cause this is not you. Oh my goodness. I typed in muscular.
What is going
Oh
on?
Lord. I
What? What?
typed in some muscular and whew, I just got thank you,
And what
Lord.
did you type in the right thing?
No, I type in hustle and muscle and a lot of musculars comes up.
Well,
Let me
I
just
guess
add
it's
the
safe to say
R.
I'm not the only one. I'm not the only muscular man out here.
Oh my goodness. I was like, oh, thank you, Jesus. Want to look at God. Look at
I don't know why you're not popping up. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Wait, hold on a minute.
Yeah, if aren't you supposed to like add my name or add my name in there or something?
That's what I did, but nothing. But your page didn't show up. I don't know why it didn't.
Okay. So, and I'm sub to you, so you're in my subscriptions. Do you have a delay? Because I hear like a few seconds.
No, I don't hear no delay.
Okay. All right. So shorts. Oh, that's Earl. I see it.
Who?
I see it. That looks like me. You took that picture.
I did what?
You made a song.
Yes, it's a song.
Yo, let's look at this. This is so funny. Let's watch it.
What is so funny about it?
Let's watch it. Period.
We came up fighting to own the whole damn game.
Hold on, let me see. Let me
Never
see it.
backing down, never gonna fade away. Now everybody knows the strength of our name.
We stay grinding, we stay keeping it true. Stay solid, you know what we about to do. It's all on the line now, no turning back. Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
Oh, you gotta send
Strong
that to me,
beginnings,
yo.
that's
That
the
is
only way.
awesome. I look cute. Hello. I look cute. You gotta send that to me. That is so crazy.
I don't know how to send it to people.
Oh, well, you need to, child. Michelle, go to your IG or your Facebook, I'm gonna send you the link in your IG and your Facebook so you can hit the link, okay, Michelle? Because it seems to not work for you. So let's go there, okay, honey? I'm gonna go right and send it to you real quick. Um, yo, that's super cute. I like that. That's
I'm
super
glad
cute.
you like it. I'm glad you
Thank you.
like it.
So you don't know how to send it to me? Can I download it? Wait, can I save it?
I tried to download it on my end, but it wouldn't work. Save to my device. It did not work.
Oh yeah, let me see it. It only lets me copy the URL. Oh, it doesn't, huh? That sucks. Okay.
hmm And I put your name in here, so I don't know what the problem is.
That's crazy. That's super crazy. Wasn't that nice, Dr. Fritz? Dude, okay, so this is what let me just ask you for an actual request. Can you take a song that I just made and add a video, make it and add visuals to it?
Can you do what now? Take a song and then add my
Like
visuals?
like I made a song. Like, can I tell you what I want to like the images I want to see, and then you can put video to it?
I'll see what I can do. I mean, my AI, my
Oh,
generator been acting funny lately, so I'll see what I can do.
okay. Well, don't hurt yourself.
I'll try not to. But then again, maybe you're
Thank
worth
you.
the pain.
I am definitely worth the pain. Yes, because that was bomb. And not to say that my body don't look too far from that, but that is seriously uh workout goals because I've never been that swole, but I've been pretty fit though. So
Well,
that's not too far from the truth. So
I need
how
a
did you
gym.
know?
I need a gym buddy. So hey, let's make
Definitely. That's
something
definitely
happen.
going into my I swear to you, I'm telling you, listen, if my the next man that I'm with, if he don't got some suits to go out somewhere in, some nice clothes, and we already talked about this. If he don't want to work out, then don't be mad that I'm going and working out because I'm not about to be he big old listen, I can't afford no new clothes. So I'm not and then plus why am I had a friend, now that was my white girlfriend Amy, who had size 6 to 16 in her closet. Okay, small detour from my
Really?
topic. She had 6 to 16 in her closet. She had sizes 6. Now, right now, I'm probably like a size 8, 9, right? 9, 10 now. I think I gained a little weight. But in the wintertime, you kind of pick up a little weight here because it's so cold. Only in the Midwest, right? Only in these cold states. Because when I lived in Georgia, I didn't gain any weight in the wintertime because it was warm in the wintertime. So you're still very active. Anyway, but Amy had sizes 0 to 16 in her closet. And instead of her just controlling her weight and keeping herself healthier, she just submitted to her depressions and submitted to whatever. So when she in the wintertime she naturally picked up weight. So instead of just saying, okay, I'm gonna keep working out, I'm gonna keep eating well, I'm gonna try to keep myself at this size 8 in the wintertime or this size 10, she went all the way up to a size 12 or 13. And then don't forget if she got depressed because someone, she was dating, um, if she didn't, if she got depressed. I remember one guy she was dating, when they broke up, she just went on like a binge and she went up 2 sizes. So she just kept her clothes in her closet just like in case. Like there's no way, hustler, that I'm gonna be listen, the stuff that I have that's too big now, it's falling off of me. And I mean, if it's nice and quality, I'll adjust it. I'll take it to the seamstress and take it to the cleaners and get it adjusted. However, I'm not buying anything bigger because I got lazy and I'm just, spreading my back is getting bigger. How as soon as those clothes get too tight, I'm back into the gym. I already walk my dog 3 times a day. Walking in snow is like walking in sand. It's a workout. Just
It
walking to
really
your
is.
car. Like stop with the jokes. People are crazy. Like, and then when people would run into me, they would see me like 10 years ago or 10 years later, and they're like, "Oh my God, you still look good. What do you do?" Hustler, when I tell you my face probably looks like don't ask me shit, but I'm trying to be nice because it's cancer, so we can't control what our face look like. So my face is like, why are
No,
you
we
asking?
can't.
Okay. Even though my voice might be like, sure, I'll tell you, but my face is like, well, why are you asking? Because you're not going to do what I tell you to do. So they'll tell me, oh, I'm not going to do that. Child, I think let hustler. I said, let me just tell everybody the same thing and see if everybody see what they think, what they do. So I said, the next person asked me about how do I keep myself, my size or my shape together. I'm gonna tell them, listen, I don't care where I park. When I go to Walmart, I don't care where I park. If I get a close parking space, yay, the parking guys were working in my favor. But if not, why are you tripping and why am I driving around 30, 45, 20, and 30 minutes to find a parking spot when Walmart is a freaking mile by itself. And the further you park on the door, guess what? You just did a mile and a quarter. You just did a quarter of a mile, however long it takes you. You might can go ahead and clock it if you walk around Walmart once or twice. You probably end up walking maybe a half a mile. A half a mile you didn't even intend on walking today. But we forget stuff like that. They would ask me, "Oh, well, what do you do? How do you keep yourself together?" I don't park close when I go to the mall. Now, if I get a close parking space, again, the parking guys, thank you, Jesus. But if not, I'm not stressing because if it's cold, guess what I'm going to do? Speed up and walk to the building. If it's hot, guess what you're going to do? Speed up and walk in the building. So, guess what you just did? Speed walked yourself wherever you just went. And again, there's mile markers in the mall. So once you walked around the mall, you really do know you walked around in a mile. You know you did walk a mile or two. So people need to stop. Keep yourself together. And like I said, I didn't mean to go on that tangent, y'all, but when I saw myself looking so muscular and so delicious, I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting back to that. Definitely getting back to that. But don't nobody ask me nothing because you're not gonna do it. About what food I eat, what tea I drink, what vitamins and minerals I take. Don't ask me a damn thing. You hear me? Okay? Don't ask me nothing. Stanley, I tagged you in this. Hey Stanley. Salute Stanley. I tagged you in this because I wanted you to come up here with me and to talk about it as well. Okay? So that's why I tagged you in my thumbnail. So hey to Stanley. And who else is here? Hey Michelle.
Yep,
Uh,
makes sense to me. Makes plenty of
makes
sense.
sense.
Hopefully that video inspired you to want to get back in shape. Because I go to the gym once a week, sometimes twice a week, and I work out here at the house. So yeah.
Oh no, look, sweetheart. Hold on. That was you. Let's go back to my IG. Okay.
What are you
We're
doing?
gonna I'm about to show you my IG. Hold on, I gotta let Stanley up real quick.
I think I've seen your IG already.
Hey Mr. Stanley, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. I don't want to
Hey there.
hold on 1 second really quick too. Um no, Hustler Musler. This was recent. What do you talk about? Inspired me to keep working out. Do you see that? Wait, can y'all see it?
Oh, okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Okay, so that's why I said what you just showed me is not too far off. I've never been that swollen, that thick before, but you see, I'm not too far. It's not like it's you know, it's like I can't imagine myself like that. I'm not too far. I'm not out of shape. I'm just like looking like that.
I understand. Looking like an 80s gym girl.
I look like
Ain't nothing.
this, and that is my real hair, y'all. I didn't even have my hair braided; it's just in a ponytail.
Yeah, makes
Okay,
sense to me. Ain't nothing wrong with
okay,
that.
so yeah, that is crazy. Um, all right. So Michelle, go over to Michelle, send me a message in IG. Send me a message in IG real quick, Michelle, because I can't find you in my IG. I don't know what happened. But Michelle, send me a message in IG right now. Lord Jesus. He's so hard headed. All right, so Mrs. Stanley, were you watching or were you listening prior to you getting
No,
here?
actually, I wasn't. I'm sorry. Catch me up.
Mrs. Stanley.
Well, you don't have to.
No, that's okay. Mm, I
Well,
think I've been
when you started, I was actually ending a show, and then I went over to CT's for a bit,
mhm.
just to be disappointed at the quality of conversation.
I love you. I swear. You're probably like listen. You know how listen, you guys, I have friends like this. I have friends. I'm the friend that I'm the cancer friend. So hustler, you probably can identify with this. I like hanging out with my friends, but I don't like necessarily hanging out with them, my friend and their friends. you know, and then I'm like not a spoiled brat, but I'm your friend hanging out with you, so you hang out with me. Every now and then you do have the friends that you don't want anybody else to hang around because only you and that friend gets like the intelligent, you know, inside jokes. And I feel like Mr. Stanley is like that sometimes. Like he'll say something and like one or two people that's listening probably only get it. Everybody else is like, Stanley's weird. And he's like
Oh, that
literally
that
like
has been that's been something
it
since I was in
crack,
high school.
cracks me up, cracks me up, and y'all don't even get what he's talking about, or y'all don't even the joke. Y'all too busy worrying about somebody calling someone a B word, and Mrs. Stoney just cussed you out using you know words that have like you know multiple syllables. So yeah, I'm here for it, Mrs. Stanley. Keep going.
Well, did you lose someone close to you? Because I I did have the chat on my phone and I kind of strayed away.
Oh no, you're
Um,
fine. Oh, I have.
okay.
I'm building. I said I'm building this one brick at a time, right? And
Mhm.
I'm just I don't have I looked at my thing today and I had like 131 watch hours. So I don't even have any any real time in this
Well, I
space.
did send I'll promote your show. You know, some before I ended, I actually put this live link into my chat and asked everyone to come over.
Oh,
So,
awesome. Thank you so much.
oh, you know what? I'm a small channel. I know the travails.
Thank you so much because I'm even smaller. However, you guys, I am so ecstatic about my 227 subs, you guys. Thank you so much for that because I did not have even 200. And then I got some from here for the tea. I got some from Child Listen, from Mo Love's channel. I got some from Izzy Israel Mills. So thank you guys. Now, Mr. Stanley, thank you. Okay. So I really
Well, you know,
appreciate it.
you'll probably be monetized before I will.
I only because I need 500 subs and what 3,000 watch hours. Listen, I am only at
Mm.
131 watch hours, so I don't know what they talking about. I won't be no time soon.
Do you ever do shorts?
I'm gonna make some shorts of the videos. That's what I've been going back to back the last couple
Mhm.
days, and then I
Well,
can
you
go and
use
make my shorts
StreamYard,
now.
right?
Yeah, yeah, yep. Mhm.
There's an option, and I don't, know the ins and outs, but I hate editing.
Uh huh.
And if you can keep the stream less than 6 hours, it'll use AI to clip stuff.
Oh, like
So
make shorts out of the whole thing for me.
yeah, I
Awesome.
mean, you can literally post it to YouTube from StreamYard, but I usually download them because StreamYard sometimes it'll want to post the short as a regular video.
Mhm.
Look, I have 285 or 84, and I posted a couple shorts. They got like 1,000 views. So,
Oh, okay.
that'll pump up your watch hours real quick.
Good. Okay. So I'm gonna do that because you know, and I'm really grateful because people were like, you know, Genesis, where you been? So because of that, I was like, okay, you know what? Fine. I was doing I started this way back when we were doing the Kanika Jenkins. I was all up and through and thick in that. So, and you know, and then of course these panels over here in this sector it's kind of gotten really wonky. But I'm also like in other sectors, you guys, because I have like my dog on my channel, and you know, I have so that kind of sends me into a different algorithm with like the fur parents and stuff like that. Um, so you might come to my channel one day, and I'll be live, and I'll be just talking about my dog because I'll be other people that like their puppies wanted me to go live, and they want to talk about it. So don't be offended, but I'll get back to the shenanigans, and then we'll talk about my dog. So I'm also in different algorithms, so I'm not, you know, it's kind of weird. So I when I got back over here, folks were like, "Go back live again." And I was like, "Oh, maybe I should go back live."
Well, I don't
And here
know.
we are.
I'm not the best person to talk about it, but when you post shorts and even when you post shows, I mean that hashtag,
Hmm.
I would imagine it will at least give you exposure, in the algorithm to other,
Hmm.
avenues.
Yeah.
And don't feel bad because I pretty much do what I want to do. I've been on for this channel's been functional for a year and February would I started it last January. I've gone a whole year and I'm only at 280 something.
Mm,
You already at 226, so it won't be hard for you to get monetized. I'm just
okay.
a little bit more, I don't care, I'm gonna do what I wanna do, and you know
Right.
me, I'm kind of abrasive also. So,
Right.
I never it's okay. You know, I don't my feelings are not hurt because even when I tell people to subscribe to the show, subscribe, test it out. It might be your cup of tea, it might not be. No hard feelings. Um,
Right. And that's the beautiful thing because the YouTube levels the playing field, right? We're on Beyonce's internet. So we're just like everybody else at this point. So they all started somewhere, and here we it's okay. So I'm gonna support everybody who supports me, and then I'm loyal. Us cancers, we're loyal by to a fault, to where it's even
We
detrimental to
really
our
are.
development. So unfortunately, y'all have seen that open up on this space too, because my loyalty has been at question. So guess what I learned though, a hustler. I learned y'all people don't like it when we get loyal to ourselves. As long as I was loyal to you and you could treat me like a whole doormat, then you was fine with my loyalty. But as soon as my loyalty turned to myself, oh, now we got a problem. Because what you realize is that everything that you just got, all that beautiful, all that euphoric feeling is gone. It's going back to me. And that's the worst thing. So I don't have to ever threaten anybody, because I'm just going to take away all my goodness. So, yeah. But so, Mr. Stanley, what we were talking about, what I was talking about before Hustler came up here was I kind of shared the story about my paternal father being fatally, killed in that fatal accident. That
oh,
was
sorry to
September
hear.
24th. Thank you for that. That was September 24th. And earlier at the beginning of the stream, I was just kind of like just talking about how crazy it is because I wasn't fully estranged, but we weren't in communication at this point of our lives. We kind of would go in and out. And I want to show a part of a video later that just talks about like the different kinds of fathering, and
Mhm.
how we have the boomerang father, right? The one that kind of just, he comes in and out, and every couple of years he kind of picks back up, and as if it's to him, they come in and out your life as if nothing changed. But for you as a child, they don't know you, right? So that sparked the question
Right.
because I was watching a live feed, which I'm going to show you this really quick. I was watching a live feed not too long ago, and then one of the questions in the live feed was, well, they were discussing a father knowing his daughter, and the man, gave his opinion about of him why he doesn't have to know his daughter, why he shouldn't, like, he don't really have to know her because he can't really know her because she's a girl. But he went into this whole dichotomy about it, which brings me to where I am here about the daddy damage. So I also have another video we're gonna just look at really quick that just kind of talks about how like that wound never actually heals. Like it's gonna forever. It's kind of like I equated it to like when you bite your tongue, like you're just gonna always be aware of it. But what's happening now with me in my little life is the residual damage or whatever happened with not having a connection with my father. So I asked a
Mhm.
bunch of people, Mrs. Stanley. I went into my Facebook and my instant messenger, and I went and just asked a bunch of folks that I knew, folks that I've known over years since high school. And one of the things, I got a lot of good responses, super really specific responses. And it's interesting because Mr. Stanley, we don't talk like this in these spaces about this subject. We don't talk about it. What we do is we end up blaming me. And I don't know if you heard my show yesterday, but I was
I
told to
did
go
not,
heal.
sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. I was told to go heal more than one time by the opposite sex, right? They may or may not have been interested in me, and they may have wanted to have a relationship. But however, once they began to know me, I'm more than they can handle because I need to heal. And I'm learning over this time that telling someone that is also it's also like the new way of saying it's you, it's not you, it's me. I can't, kind of thing. Um, like you just don't want to be with that person, and you're gonna blame it on their healing. But just like Smitty said yesterday, you're gonna go heal by yourself, and then what? Because so for me, when I dissected it yesterday, I was starting to realize there's some things that I can heal from how only when you're around, only when that person's in my life. So the idea of you meeting this beautiful woman and you realize she's damaged by her father on some level, and now you're not gonna be with her because she needs to go heal from that. She's been healing from it by herself all this time. So
Well,
that
let
was
me
interesting that real quick, I'm gonna land it here. That was interesting that I just was reading one of the comments that was to my answering my question, how well should a father know his daughter? The first Within the first few minutes of this gentleman's answer is that he said one of the reasons why he has a good relationship with his daughter is because he provided a safe space. So now that's your very first safe space. All this is your first a way a man treats you, your first perspective of how you're supposed to be respected from by a man, and now we're adding that is your first safe space on how you communicate with the man. Okay, I'll end it there.
well, I want to start with the healing part because I've had like a major loss. You never heal. Um, you kind of maintain the scab. At least for people like me. Um, you know, um, my biggest concern was making sure that my son was taken care of after his mother died.
Mhm.
Um, I kind of neglected myself,
Mhm.
um, and believe me, and I'm not going to tell the whole story now, but my family, like they all showed up on my porch one day. It was like my brother, my sister, my mother, and my father. And they basically said, "Look, you need to do something." And I was in Virginia, they're in Savannah, Georgia, or were at the time. So they drove all the way up and kind of, I guess you could call it an intervention. Um, you don't heal, you just learn to deal with the loss. Um, so, there is no healing to a point to where, there's not a scar there. You will always look at that scar and go, "Oh yeah, I remember the pain. I remember it," you know, uh, etc. So, and I'm not a psychologist. I've never even taken Psych 101, but I do know from personal experience that you learn to manage it. You don't ever exactly heal from it. Um, as far as the men, every relationship is complicated. Um, either the man can deal with you or the man can't. You don't know. It might be a good reason to date longer,
Mhm.
to really get to know. Now, this is gonna be unpopular, but I don't think people should, and it's not for religious reasons or anything. And I tend to be a little bit of a, loner. Um, sometimes the only reason I want to be bothered with you is you better be my wife or my son. If you're not, get out. So I'm not a big fan of living together, but it's really just my personal preference. You can spend a month, at someone's place, that's fine, but you should always maintain the place you rent or whatever. Because the other problem is I need a lot of alone time. And the reason I bring it up,
Mhm.
years ago on one of the dating sites, this is like I don't know, early 2000s. I actually joined like Match.com, and there was another one that was actually bigger than Match.com, one of the questions when you were setting up your profile is how much alone time do you need? And I'm kind of introverted, so I can deal with people, but I got to recover from that public speaking or the party. Um, so am I going on too long? Because I
No, you're
have been.
fine. You
No,
can
I
talk
just
from
think
here.
I just think life isn't simple, but it is, and simple things are sometimes really complicated. Um, I don't think you heal. I don't think you can forget the pain. You learn to manage it, maybe even sublimate it so you're not thinking about it every day or every minute. For me, one of the reasons my wife died 13 years ago, and
Mm,
there are
sorry
2
for
reasons, and I'll only
my
mention one of the
condolences.
reasons that I never got married is I knew I would compare every woman to my wife,
Mhm.
and that's not fair to the
Sorry
woman.
to hear that.
Yeah, sorry to hear
Yeah,
that.
well, I mean, you learn to deal with it, and I'm gonna be honest, I might have just healed from it, after 5 or 10 years. I got married later in life, so, it was something that just I didn't expect. It was sudden and it was quick. Um, she got sick, went into the hospital, and 2 weeks later, she was dead.
Mm-mm.
And even the even the doctors don't exactly know why,
Mm.
how she got into that condition. It was sepsis, and,
Oh,
yeah, it's and I knew she was in pain, and I could not there was nothing I could do. But the point
yeah,
I'm trying to
sepsis,
make is the
yeah.
doctors never figured it out. But the bigger point is, look, life happens, we all know that. Um, you are your most important asset, and if you have a
Yeah,
child, they are the second most important, kinda like the plane thing, the oxygen mask on the plane
right.
thing.
Mhm.
When look, just you'll know when you're ready to meet someone because there'll be someone who'll just click, and, that's pretty much my theory, and, shit, I'm 61.
You
Well,
go ahead.
61 next month. If I meet a woman, great. I want to, but I also know me. Um, that my wife was able to put up with a lot because I'm gonna be a little bit of a bear. Um,
You're a bit of a
but
bear.
you're a lot nicer.
I'm
Just
not
don't force it. I'm a bit look, I'm a big believer in serendipity. You'll meet the right man. And Hustler, I didn't say hello when I came up here. My bad. I meant to do that. So that's where I land. Hopefully it wasn't too rambling.
No, you're fine. I do wanna show you that in the chat there, what is it? He said somebody was saying that they were while they were talking to you were telling your story, they were kind of, giving you some more encouragement. They was like, "That's nice to hear that your whole family showed up," because many people don't have
Well,
family that would do that, so they were
the
just
funny
supporting you
thing
in the chat
was
there.
the funny thing was is I was working. My son, he was making it to school every day, but I was just that's the importance of family. It's just he just doesn't sound right. I was on automatic.
Mhm.
It was almost like I don't even know how to describe it. I mean, I was functional, but I was on automatic. It was almost like I wasn't feeling anything. I have a mission, I'm gonna accomplish it, and that's that. There was just I can't even describe it, and I remember it. It's just like I wasn't, I guess, I'd lost my sense of humor. Let me tell you something odd. Um, my wife and I used to watch a lot of cooking shows. My wife and I used to listen to music together. I didn't listen to music for like 10 years, like nothing.
Really?
And I haven't watched a cooking show yet. Um, it's just, and I'm sure one of these days I will. But that's what it was like. I wasn't necessarily enjoying life. I didn't sound happy. I was just doing. And I'm always gonna be able to do what needs to be done, but they just like noticed, like, Buck, what's going on with him? So they decided to come up and see.
That's a blessing. That's a blessing.
It is.
So, okay, I want to segue back into what we're saying. So I want to make sure Hustler Mustler doesn't have any kids, but you have a son, right?
Mhm.
Okay, but that's just your only child, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, before you got up here, I was actually going through some of the responses that people were saying to asking when I asked the question of the day. Maybe you're not able to chime in on on this question, but the other parts of the questions, the other part of um, the other questions, you may have have something to say. Because this one was speaking specifically regarding to the daughter. Because in that video, the gentleman said you don't really know your daughter. You kind of know your son by default because you're a man and you just know he is a little man, going to be a big man. And you probably have a lot of unspoken conversations just because you already know what he's going through, even though everybody's individual. Because I hate when people do that. They say, "Oh, well, you never know. You don't know because that what they're going to go through might be different." Let's just stop with that. Well, we do know what the reason why we share information is because we all have the same thing in common. So I don't know. You may or may not have an opinion or a perspective on this. But I'm gonna finish this real quick on what this gentleman said because that's where I ended when you pulled up. So we were going to go back to the fact that maybe um, that's where the that's where your child learns to have a safe space to communicate with you. This gentleman said he created a safe space right before you guys came up. I had given an example of my little sister who, um, by my stepdad got a viper. He had two vipers, and he just got a viper. And as soon as my sister saw that, she was like, "Oh yeah, you're driving me to school in this. We're pulling up at school in the Viper. Like this is." She Googled it and saw how much it cost. She was like, "Oh yeah, my dad's got coin. That's what that." You're like, so that whole moment for her was like, he's my biggest hero. He is, he's the best thing next to sliced bread. What we're supposed to be feeling about our fathers when they're in our lives. And then he took her to school and all that. So one of the things that my friend said in his response to my question was, "How well you know your daughter, or how well should you know your child?" Is because he created those moments that they had together to use those to build the communication that they now utilize as an adult. So I just was saying, Mr. Stanley, that because I didn't have that with my father, then it might contribute to some of the challenges that I have in my present life, right? Because you do learn. I've seen it in preschool where I've had a preschool students in my class where I can't get this little girl to calm down for nothing. Her mom will keep saying her name, keep calling her name, but when her dad came in and said her name, that deep voice, you know, she kind of like, so she had that reverence right away. She had that fear of, not that he gonna beat the crap out of me, but just disappointing her dad. She had, so that's something we don't get, right? We don't feel that if the father isn't there, he's absent. So we don't get all those foundational blocks. So where when we grow up, we learn to, um, those things are implemented in our behavior and implemented in our character. So that was one of the things that the gentleman had just said. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna get to the end of what he just said, and then we're gonna talk about what he just said. So what he also said was, he said, knowing your child, he learned was a two-way street. The dad should be available for his daughter as well, and the daughter should have be open to the dad. They both have a they both of these come from a defined moment where when they were bonding, the moment opens up communication for both. If it never happens, then that strains communication. He said he learned that he had to create a safe space for his daughter. We noticed that shows up later, right? Women have a problem with that with their men, that they don't get a safe space to be open and be, to communicate. He said there was a short time when they were bucking against each other, but we all agree that that's kind of during the teenage years, right, Mr. Stanley? Like your son is a teenager. At some point, they kind of have some level of rebellion. Even if they're the best kids, they still be like, it's little, it's something small. They might be the awesomest kid ever, but they have like that moment where they're just like, I don't want to follow the rules, or I want to do what I want. They're testing the water. So that of course everyone's gonna have that. So everyone can't just keep leaning and saying, no, when my child was a teenager, we fell out. They're supposed to. That's you fell out with your parents fell out with their parents. It just was a different level because of where we were in time. But it's so stupid to like keep forgetting that happened to you as well. When in the in between, he said, where there was a fire, where the fire became moments of bonding. So it's so like you would use that fire to bond the metal instead of to separate the metal, right? He said heartfelt conversations, healing and love. But I could have easily been a toxic beginning without the communication and the love. He said it's up to us as individually to do so. So yes, a father should know his daughter, and the daughter should know the father. All right.
I think that is kind of think of it a different way. Um, I of course you should know your children. The safe space is called the home. There's a whole home. That is the safe space, and don't call it a safe space if it's a home because other people might live in that home. And me growing up, and my parents were married for 59 years. My mother died,
Mm,
I guess it's 3 years ago now. Um, One of the things in that story you were telling about the father walking in, and all of a sudden the little girl, you know,
mhm,
snaps to.
mhm,
Um, this is one of this. You know, my mother was a little bit of a disciplinarian herself. But one of the worst things you could she would say when we were kids is, "Wait till your father gets home."
mhm,
Okay, this is just my personal opinion. If the mother couldn't control the girl, but the father could, it's the father not supporting the mother. Even if it comes down to, if you treat your mother like shit, you're gonna have to deal with me. Therefore, you need to not treat her like shit.
mhm,
I'm not impressed.
Right.
Um, uh, the man need because when I was growing up, my mother was a teacher, so her schedule was kind of like ours.
mhm,
She was home in the summer, that sort of stuff. My father, he had that, the main job. The bottom line is, he might be away in the summer. He would leave at 7 and he might not get home till 7. But in the
mhm,
meantime, and like I said, my mother had her I call her as an adult Hurricane Dolores. Sometimes you don't wanna lock horns with this woman 'cause she my personality is probably more like my mother. She had a sharp tongue and, her thing was like, "Don't embarrass me in a store."
mhm,
Because you can't predict, I will embarrass you. Um, but so she was her own little hurricane. But the one thing you did not do, you might just have to bite your tongue because if my father heard of it, yeah, that kind of accept what your mother says, because if you don't do it, you will have to deal with your father. So it sounds like that girl didn't respect her mother, and I'm unimpressed.
Hustler. Oh wait, one quick second, guys. I want to just shout out. Hold on. Okay. All right. Well, hold on a second, really quick. Let me just say hello to the shout out to um the Music Talk. Hey, how are you? Michelle, send it to me in the back on the private. Oh wait, oh send it to me. Send me your email. Where? I don't know. In your face at my Facebook? Send it to my Facebook, okay? Okay. Send it to my Facebook. Okay. That was to clear that up real quick because she's in the chat and she can't get up here. And then Music Talk, you're more than welcome to hit the panel. That's why I posted the link. I can send you the link if you're having issues with clicking it and it does not work. If you have some daughter issues, so that's what we're here for. We want to talk about it because I'm a daughter that is from this situation. You know, sometimes it's how well we know our children, but we're just gonna unpack it one thing, you know, one layer at a time. Also, real quick, guys, Hustler Musler, Michelle, you in the chat. I have some moderators. Who is moderating in the chat for me? Mr. Stanley, are you a moderator?
I don't know. I don't think so.
All right, so
What's wrong in the chat?
No, I don't have a moderators in the chat right at the moment. I have just Michelle there. And I just, you know, it's okay. SB Scribes, go ahead and say something for me in the chat really quick.
Well, make SB a moderator. She's pretty
Yeah, SBs
solid.
are here all the time too, so that's why I just did. I just want her to go ahead and say something real quick so I can make sure it's working. SB Scribes, say something in the. There she go. There she is. Okay. Hustler Musler, please say something in my chat so I can make sure it's working for you. But I just made you a mod. And Mr. Stanley Cross, if you are going to be frequenting my channel often, I would also like for you to help me
Yeah,
moderate
I
as
plan
well.
to.
Thank you so much, guys, for that. So with that being said, y'all, it's a few things that I like to make sure I just lay a little ground rules over here. I'm not really a stickler for all this extra crazy stuff that happens on other people's panels, but you know, I am also here for the BS sometimes. However, it's fair game in the chat. The people that are moderating in the chat, um, they want to kick you out. Listen, that's your own fault. We know how this thing goes. I'm not dealing with all that because that's why they're here to support. So hey, listen, just make sure to me, how I roll, just don't piss off the moderators. That or any panel you go to, don't piss the moderators off because they have the power to kick you away. So just so you know, I post that and say it so that anyone that comes back and watches
Yeah,
it.
but
I have a lot
yeah.
of replays. I went and looked at my replay numbers. I have like big replays. So I guess, you know, people don't watch me when I'm live as much right now than they do on when I'm not live, which is awesome. So thank y'all for coming back and clicking on it and watching it, you know, especially for the topics I'm doing. Also, the rules of engagement, guys. Listen, I love your beautiful voice, Mr. Stanley. I love your voice, and I love your voice, Hustler. So when you want to say something, and if people are talking, sometimes I know there's like a little lag in communication. Just say pineapple, and pineapple really means everyone needs to stop talking so that one person can say what they need to say.
Pineapple?
Yes,
Really?
because
Pineapple?
listen, if you don't like pineapple over here, you hit me in the back chat, and if you send me a cash app, I'll change the word. But for right
Isn't that,
now,
isn't
my
that
You could
word
from
say
a
is
shut.
movie?
pineapple.
You could just say
That's
shut
from-
the f up, but I'll go with pineapple.
No, don't do the F bombs because I won't get monetized and I won't be able to get, you know, all that stuff to happen if I
oh
say
my
like
Lord.
my
Well, I will never get monetized.
yeah, so I mean
Me
I'm not
neither.
stressing about the monetization. I'm just saying that if I get to that point and I, you know, and I mess it up because I'm being a jerk, you know, we're being a jerk over here, then you know what I'm saying, that's just our fault. So cynical one, I might go ahead and do cynical one too because you're always over here with me
Well,
Yep,
she is
too, hun,
she is.
hun,
everywhere.
hun.
Yeah, cynical
Yeah,
will be
so cynical
everywhere.
one,
She's
I'm
one.
What's up,
go ahead.
Cynical?
She's a super mod, so I added you, honey. So Cynical One, go ahead and say hello in the chat and let everybody know you stand on business, okay, guys?
Yeah,
Y'all,
right. She one of my top tier
Cynical One
supporters
be
for a reason. Cynical One's
yeah,
my
Cynical
A1
One's
day one. My top tier supporter
oh,
from the
Cynical One
beginning.
is a supporter, is a good supporter too. So okay, so that was the first question I asked everybody. Like, and most of them did say like a father should know their daughter. They should have some kind of knowing of their daughter. But so check this out, guys. Here, let me go ahead and share my screen. Hold on. That's not the right one. I think I need to go. Okay. So apparently the premise was here it is. Apparently the premise hold on. Apparently the premise was in this video. I wanted to catch the catch it in context. Let me take this down so y'all can see. Let me see here. Take this down. Also, again, at the bottom of the screen is my Venmo and now my Cash App. So if you guys want to support, I think I put that disclaimer out there earlier. Send your girl $5 because in this weather right now, it takes $5 to warm up the car, guys. So just for me to go anywhere, I got to have the car warming up for 20 minutes. That's gonna definitely burn a gallon of gas. So at least send me $3 and what is it right now? $3.85. Send me $4. That'll cover gas. So
Well, hot
um
damn.
so yeah, that send me some gas money. All right, so can you see my screen? Okay, so this show that I was watching, guys, shout out to who this is, Fair Use. I don't want to like, mess with anybody's show. But this in particular scenario, they was talking about how this father spoke to his daughter, right? And she's just kind of talking about she's setting the stage on why you should have known your child better, to even know your child better, to know how to speak to them. So this is kind of where it all started for me. Like that's crazy, like to even have his perspective. So this is the conversation that I want to start off to lay the foundation of what they were talking about. So here, take a listen real quick. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Basically, he said it like that. If you take your hot ass out there in them streets, I'm gonna be disappointed. That would not have really absorbed me, right? It's not what you say, it's how you say it, Platinum. So fathers that are, you know, erupting in anger
Oh, he's
when
platinum elite.
their
Okay.
daughters' sensibilities, they got to figure out a different way to say it, man. And that's what it all boils down to. Like she had already made up her mind. However, there is intervention to be had. He just needed to know how to say it right. And obviously, he didn't know his daughter. He didn't know her. Or else he wouldn't have said no jank ass shit like that.
Mm.
Like, you ain't going nowhere. You say, because let's say hypothetically,
Was that Mela?
I think that was
Yep,
but I
that was
think
her.
yeah.
I know that.
So
I
Yeah,
know
it
that
so
was
the
voice.
second
well,
I know that voice
hey, shout out
anywhere.
Mela. Shout out to Mela, and I think that was Platinum Elite, I
yeah,
think.
I don't when I hear Mela speak, it automatically becomes comedy, not like
Hilarious.
serious advice.
Oh
Hilarious.
no, it's a combination of both for me.
No, yeah, I think Mela is literally an idiot.
No, don't say that.
I'm
Did you
No,
sorry.
Miss
have to go there,
I'm
sir?
not going to
Come on,
change
Mrs.
my opinion.
Stanley. Is
Well,
it too
she
late to
she
eat
knows
lasagna?
she
Okay, yeah.
knows my feelings about her. Now, it's not like I don't like her. It's not that she has to be an idiot. She just comes up on these panels sometimes and she just like I don't know whether she wants to play devil's advocate or something like that.
Mm.
Like I said, I don't dislike her. I actually do like her, but sometimes she can be a little bit of a what would the word be? Kind of like the court jester.
No, don't say that. That's not cool either.
Well, it's not something. It's not like I wouldn't say it to her face. As a matter of fact, I was just on a panel with her over on CT's channel.
Ooh, yeah, I can't take it over there. So
Well,
okay, so that was
they
just
were
the
talking about something interesting. Look, I like politics, and they were someone was talking about black crime, and
mm,
that's why I even went up on the panel. Otherwise, I generally don't.
deal with it.
I like CT, but you know, he knows the problems I have with, you know, some of his stuff. We've even shit, CT's been on my panel even as small as I am. Look, you should always be open and honest about, you know, hey, some of the stuff you say is problematic for this reason. You can disagree with someone and still kind of have a friendship with them. Though that might be morally dubious too. But you know, CT can be charming. But
Mm-mm.
he is you know, some of the stuff he promotes is just a bit much for my taste.
Yeah, it's a little too much for me too. All right, so I just wanted to set that stage for that one because of the next. I think this is the next. Let me see. Okay. it- So I think was it the girl was going to go see a boy, or she wanted to go somewhere, and he told her, "Hold on, I'm trying to get to the point where she stopped talking." She's been talking. Child, she been talking for 8 minutes. Okay. So I think I forget the situation, but I get that part. That part of like like that to me was that when the little girl when the father come in and call the little girl's name, and she would just straighten up and do what her father said, as opposed to when we were calling her name 1,000 times. So how he said what he said and what that infliction in was just his voice, and not to mention it's just something about the authority in your voice, and and sometimes the reverence in your voice. But this is the part that of the conversation that got my attention, that where the gentleman chimed in. Okay, the sweet spot. Shout out to the sweet spot.
It takes to make them rebel. Like
Well,
like
kids
when
gonna
you're
rebel
raising
any
a
Mela, they're gonna rebel anyhow. That's their
not
nature.
necessarily platinum,
That's their nature.
not when you know them platinum. No,
No,
they
Mela, how you gonna know your kids and then your daughters, right? You're a man, you gotta work your ass off, deal with all of the stresses and all of the BS. How you gonna know your daughters when they get teenage, 13, 14? How you gonna know them like that? You're not
by
even gonna
not being
Mela, you're not even gonna see them.
by not being selfish.
I don't know
Mela,
about all that.
when y'all
And what that tells me, by her just skirting out, jumping out the window, whatever the hell she did, he didn't know his daughter. He just threw money at his family. He didn't get to know her. Or else he wouldn't have talked to
what's
her
there
in
to
the
know,
way
Mela?
that made her rebel.
What's there to know, Mela?
You have
So now you see where I was at, Mr. Stanley. He said, "What's there to know? What's there to know about your daughter?" And this is
You
this is
you
the father
do
of being in her life. So imagine the
you
father
do
who's like,
know
"I'm not there."
that Mela is the wrong
No,
inquisitor.
he said that. He said,
Well, no,
"What's there
I
to
heard
know?"
what he said. Look, I'm sorry, and I might not be
Oh,
the
because you don't
best.
like her, yeah, or you don't
No, no,
care
no,
for her,
no. I like Mela,
but she's an
but
idiot.
I'm just kind of wary of taking advice from someone who's been divorced twice and doesn't have a daughter, by the way. Now, I know she's been a daughter. The guy I don't know at all. I'm not willing to go in and say who's right or who's wrong or who has a strong point. I don't know the guy, and Mela doesn't have a stable Um, if you've been divorced twice, I'm sorry. I I acknowledge that you were divorced twice. Um, you're not going to be a font of knowledge, in my opinion, about how to
You
raise
don't
kids.
think she so a person with no children doesn't have knowledge on how to raise a kid?
Let me give you another, and this is
But you're
the
judging her. You're going by how you feel about her.
well, I was about to tell you a story about, a man who's not married. Years ago, my boss and a guy who worked for me were on our way to a J.C. Penney distribution center of all places. I used to work in distribution. And my boss was going through a divorce, and he was saying this, that, and the other. And then I said, well, if I were you, I would do X. He looked at me, and the guy who worked for me was also married, and they just started laughing. And my boss was like, I can tell you've never been married. That's pretty much what I'm saying. This guy has no clue what he's talking about until he's been married or has a child.
So I
So
think he has
if
a
he
daughter.
says something stupid, and I'm willing to forgive him because he has no clue.
Hmm.
Yeah, I
And the
don't agree
worst
with that
person
either.
to advise him is
Well, I
Miller.
don't know if she's advising him. I just know that the part of the conversation that, like I
She's
said,
speaking
that
her
I'm speaking
piece.
about, right? She's speaking her piece from a daughter's perspective, which we gotta,
Miller is
you know,
always speaking her piece.
right? I understand that. But
Well,
what
she
she's
is.
saying, just like the Bible said, he can make a donkey give you good information. So it's not so much
Okay,
the
I'm not a
who
biblical guy.
who can well,
So
'cause even still, you can still learn something from a dummy. So that's but
I
not
disagree with
biblical
that.
or not biblical or not.
Miller,
You can still
Me-
learn something from someone who doesn't seem to know
I'm not as
anything,
open
right?
as you are.
Well, that's
I
because you
cons-
feel a
I
certain way about
consider my
her. There's
sources, especially if I have other sources.
other sources is funny. I mean, there's plenty of sources right now. Like there's, like I said, my my premise was to talk about this because this is on my mind
Mhm.
and my heart. So there's plenty of premises. However,
On
because like I
YouTube?
said, yeah, I'm gonna pull up this TED
Oh,
Talk. I'm gonna pull up this TED Talk, and there's some other stuff. There's actually, whether you go subscribe to the Bible or not, I have biblical references on what, because in regards to that woman who grows up to have this this feeling, the world makes you feel like a certain way because you don't have, certain things that you are supposed to accomplish by certain points in your life. And some of the reason why I posted earlier the chart that showed that's like 51% of women not married. Some of those women aren't married is because they're still carrying this wound around that's enabling them. You can be
well,
so
what percentage do you think?
we don't know yet because we're not
Well, then how do you
I
know it's a problem?
Mr. Stanley, in real life, let's just real life stop being crazy. The problem for some women who are like me, because I was told that I need to go heal from whatever it is I need to go heal to, right? So some of the problem that I've incurred encountered was directly because of the kind of relationship I had with my father. Some of
Mhm.
the interactions some of the interactions that I've seen other women have, that's where we come to the whole who hurt you situation. And when we break it down, we realize that some of the young ladies have never had a relationship with their father. And especially when they're interacting with their partner and they have a man or have a boyfriend or a husband, it's somewhere it comes up to it's,
What are
it's
you basing this on?
Mrs. Stanley, can I just finish what I'm saying, please? Um, I'm also basing it on myself because I've started off by saying,
Right. That's a
that
problem.
that I have my own issue with that. So we're not dissecting the problem of of my specific problems, right? We're talking about overall and the women that are like me. So how do I know? Because I also have experience speaking to other women. But like I just said, I went and just asked a bunch of folks that are in my social network. There's lots of information online to just kind of back confirm some of the reactions that women are having in this current day. And then we have been on this on these panels and these spaces for some of us for a few years, to where we hear some of the echoing conversation of that one young lady who did not have an interaction with her father, to where it was hold on, let me let Michelle up real quick. To where your device isn't connecting, Michelle. I can't let you. There it is. Where we see the interaction where it comes down to the who hurts you, sweetheart, and then someone said something to me the other day or yesterday on the panel, that how you going to bear fruit from a tree that how you going to get an apple from a tree that has no fruit? So there's not going
Can
to
I
be
ask
anything
you a
that
question?
hold on a second, let me just land my plane. But what I'm realizing is that no man can heal that wound, and no man can do anything. That you can get married and still have a father wound. You can get married and still have an issue where that your father was absent in your life, and there's nothing that a man can actually do for that. You're going to always have a scab that's going to always be open. You're not going to be able to produce fruit from a tree that doesn't have anything on it, that was never planted. So if your father, we realize that we judge the women by how their interaction was
Who is
with both of
we?
their parents. As people, we want to know. We want to know, even in dating, in courting, we want to know, did you have two parents? Were you raised with two parents? We want to know those things because we consider that as information when we mate with someone. And when a woman
Can
says,
I can,
hold on, somebody got
let
to
me
mute
know
up.
when you land this plane? Because
I am gonna let
it's
you know. That's
missing the
why. But we
runway.
also say we're gonna establish the word pineapple. So if you wanted to say something, the pineapple would be recognized for me to let you talk.
Well,
Um,
pineapple.
so I'm gonna let you say that. Who's got background noise? Michelle? Mute yourself. Hold on, Michelle. I'm gonna mute you real quick to see if that's you. Okay. So that's just my premise on it. I mean, I'm not here to fight with anyone. If you don't like what I'm saying, you're more than welcome to leave. But I do know that through my years of living and conversations with the people around me, and listening to these conversations, there's something that's missing in this. And the thing that we do have in common with all the women that are like me, by not having their father there, there's something that they never get. Their fruit, the tree was never planted, so they never get to bear that fruit. And then when they get with their husbands, that comes up later in life. Okay, so we know that that's true, and we can't say where do we get this information from, because women are telling us this is what's happening to them, but we're not listening, or we're not talking about it, or whatever. So you can feel how you want to feel. Your opinion is appreciated, as well as mine. But this is where I want to go with this conversation. So thank you for being patient.
Oh, am I? Um, Look, have you ever talked to a professional about this stuff?
Are you asking me, or are you just saying in
Yes, I'm
general? Because
asking you.
there's
You're
a lot of
you're the
people.
one. You're the one who was
No offense to
speaking
those who
last.
grew up without parents.
I'm literally talking to you, and the question is: have you ever talked to a therapist or some sort of mental health person about this?
Okay. Well, Mrs. Stanley, that's
Okay,
not what we're
well,
trying
you
to
know
do
what?
here.
I will
That's
just
not
go ahead and
respectful
mute.
to the
All
conversation.
I'm
That's not
saying,
being
you're
respectful.
g okay,
We're just
I
simply
don't know what
saying,
did I say something offensive?
I'm gonna mute you for a second, because I'm not we're not I'm not trying to create a space where we're gonna be judging people, or even trying to insinuate that. I know I love your wit and your knowledge and everything, but at the same time, that's not what I'm talking about, and that's not what we're saying. So
Okay,
I'm
I can
just trying to.
leave if I'm offending you. It's a simple question.
I
I
understand
don't
that,
know
but we're
you
not
well
talking
enough
about
to make
therapy.
a
We're not talking
judgment.
about anything like that. We're saying in real life.
Oh
Michelle,
my
there you go.
god.
I'm just saying what based on, I was reading my information and I'm going over my videos. Based on what I've encountered, and based on what I've read, and based on what I've researched, and also listening to these individuals speak about their life and their triumph, a lot of what a lot of what women are encountering who did not have a father, they have residual effects. We
Do I
can't
get to
escape
speak at
that.
any point in time?
So that's what we're going to discuss right now.
Okay, everything you just said could be discussed with a licensed professional. I told you when my wife died And unfortunately, my family, well, actually, fortunately, my family had to come and say, hey, the result of it, and luckily, I'm a veteran, so, there's the VA available. I literally
Yep.
went and talked to a therapist. And when I was growing up, like going to a therapist, that means you're crazy.
But what does that have to
Mm.
do with
Still
this?
is.
'Cause you,
I'm
it still ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
trying to relate if I can.
Okay.
Maybe you need to say pineapple.
I'm gonna not deal with that because that's not the direction of my
I
conversation.
think I'm a kind of a believer if you've had trauma in your life and it's a valid trauma, and I think you have a valid trauma.
We all have
Sometimes,
it. We all have valid trauma.
oh
What are
my
we
God.
talking about here? That's
So,
so, Mrs.
okay, I
Stanley,
don't
I
get to
will
finish the
just
sentence.
definitely have to have a conversation with you on another level because because that's kind of it's silly to keep going in that
How is
direction
it
because we
silly to
all have had some
recommend a
sort of trauma.
professional?
You don't have to recommend anything, and I'm not trying to go that direction with this conversation, which I've already now said 3 times. So what you're doing is saying that we're gonna keep going in that direction regardless of what I'm saying to you.
Okay.
We're
Well, I
we're not talking.
understand. I
We all have trauma. We all have something that happened to us. We're not talking
I
about
will
do
bow
I
out.
need
Because
physical therapy? Because therapy, a
apparently,
lot of
if
people need
I
therapy. I'm not here to
try
argue with you with that. Okay, that's not what I was trying to go for. That's not the
good.
direction
I
I'm going
didn't
in.
think I was
Okay,
arguing.
so please stop doing that. All right, at this point, what I'm trying to accomplish is just having this communication. I can do what I want on my channel and express myself how I want to. We're not here for to put people in therapy. How much do therapy cost? I don't know. Um, but what we are here to understand is other people's point of views and and kind of share what we're going through. So it's okay. You don't got to come back. I don't care. You don't have to be here. It's okay. But I'm not trying to have an antagonistic conversation, right? So you don't have to be. It's not
Wow.
constructive for anybody. It's not one of those kind of things. We're all adults. So what I was referring to the fact that this conversation went down on the panel, and I thought, well, his perspective on how he sees his daughter. So there's other people out here who feel the same way, and a lot of people can't afford therapy and don't need therapy. Some people just need to know that um, that it's okay to feel the way they're feeling and think what they're thinking. By this time of their life, they're adults, right? Hustler, we're all 40 and 50 years old. It's not like you're gonna go back
Yep.
to your father and get it fixed. And if you go to therapy, what is the therapy gonna really tell you? To learn how to cope and deal. They're gonna give you coping and dealing mechanisms to help you go through the rest of your life. But if you made it to be 40 and 50 years old, the father damage, whatever happened, is done. It's a scar, but it's a scar that never fully heals. It's still tender because those things are supposed to go with you. Hence why we have the communication issue. Hence why we have women who are super hyper independent. And that's why I was coming to this point. Okay. I'm not trying to go anywhere else because I ran across so many memes and videos, Hustler, on Instagram. If you type in about that whole independent woman, a lot of stuff comes up, and the attitude they have, and it comes back down to my dad wasn't there, so I don't need no man. So
Yep. Absolutely.
It's quantifiable. You can just go through your timeline and type in independent women syndrome, type in fatherless daughters, and you see all these women that are talking about, I'm 40 years old right now, and they don't even know how to let their husbands be a good father to their own daughters because they've never seen that happen. They can't even let their own husband. They're jealous of I'm gonna pull up the thing where the lady was jealous of her husband, jealous of her daughter's and husband's relationship because she didn't have that. You a whole grown woman. You're supposed to have therapy and get over it, right, Mrs. Stanley? No,
Uh-huh.
that's where that's coming from. Why are you jealous of your daughter? You gave birth to her. She's only here because you and him, but because of the relationship you didn't have with your father. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She sees that in her daughter, and
I
now
mean,
that
let me
creates
say
that.
this. I think at
Go ahead,
some
honey.
point, I think at some point you have to stop blaming your parents for their for what you're going through. When you're an adult, you have to kind of work through that problem. And if you need therapy, by all means, go for it. But you can't spend a whole life blaming mommy and blaming, parents or lack thereof for your BS. You just can't do that.
Well, that's what they're up. That's part of the other half of the debate. That's why I was going to bring that to the surface with one of my clips if we get around to it. But that was the other half of the debate. The debate was how after so long, how when are you going to be able to? What can you do with it? Right up until while you're a teenager, it's still your parents' fault, right? It's going to be your parents' fault the whole time because it was your father who left you. Even if you grow up to be 30 and 40 years old, your dad's the one who left, not you. You didn't leave him, he left you, or your mom, whoever left, right? So in this case, with the women who are that want to have relationships with men, it doesn't go away. We just discovered that feeling and that healing that never fully heals. So we get to the idea that it never fully heals. Therefore, when you meet a woman and you ask her, does she have her father in her life? And she tells you no, there's nothing gonna happen. She's not gonna go away and heal from it. What she did was she learned, just like we just said earlier, you learn a coping mechanism. You learn how to deal with the pain that whatever you're dealing with at that moment, right? And you're gonna just be a better person for whoever going forward. And therapy is gonna give you a coping mechanism. Therapy is gonna give you a band-aid. They're gonna wrap your arm in gauze, and then they're gonna say, go about your life. And you're gonna learn, just like you said, you learn how to deal with it. So because we're realizing after so long, Hustler, that the healing never happens. So we can't say, and then what we also say is you can heal yourself right out of the situation. Because if I have a father gap, a hole in my heart, right? And I meet you, Hustler, and you can love me so much, still I'm gonna have that hole in my gap because you didn't put it there. Remember, I'm not supposed to bleed on you from what someone else
Exactly.
did. So therefore, you can't fill that hole. You can't fill that gap. You're not my father.
Absolutely. And I'm glad you said that because I've been hearing about that kind of stuff too. Whatever trauma you went, you want to dump all those damn problems on somebody else, thus making them have to fight a war they never even started, let alone want to be a part of. That's why I say whatever issues you got, better work that ish out on your own. Don't be
So,
trying to dump that on. Don't be what they call trauma bonding or trauma dumping or whatever they call it.
well, the trauma
With
bonding would
people.
be you telling me your trauma, and I'm telling you my trauma, and then we're growing together because we're both been abused as a child or abandoned as a child.
I mean,
We're
to be
just
fair,
that's
some people can grow to love each other through their pain. They just have
through
to
their
work
pain,
together to
yeah.
get through it. Yeah, that can happen.
Well, that was what I was gonna get to later on. Let me say hey to Mr. Dr. Chris
I can't
Frost.
tell who's up
So
here.
what's up? How y'all doing, man?
Hey,
Salute,
Dr. Frizzle. Let me shout
whoever
out to
you are.
another good daddy, a good father. That's Hustler Musler. And hey, Michelle. Say hi, Michelle. Hey, baby. Hey, sugar.
Shit, what it do?
Hey,
Michelle.
I
I
forgot she
said,
was up.
hey,
Okay. Hey, Bouquet. Okay.
Okay.
So let's get back to this, you guys. I'm sorry, Mrs. Stanley. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm just like this. This happens so many times in other people's spaces. It's just crazy.
And I knew it
So
was gonna. I'm sorry to cut you up, but I knew it was gonna go that way. This old coot don't man. He just be talking all his BS, and he just he tried to go in on me on Miss T's show the other night. I'm like, sir, please
Yeah,
sit
I
your
wanted to say
ass
something about
down.
that too. That
Please sit
go
your
ahead,
ass
Frizzle.
down. So you're too old for this shit. I'm
it's
sorry. Go.
it's.
Ooh,
I
Hustler.
just want
Calm down,
I just
sugar. Go ahead.
let me
Pineapple.
swing the bat real quick.
Pineapple, Frizzle. Pineapple.
Pineapples
There you
and
go.
cigars. Yeah, but yeah. When he mentioned therapy, kind of like I'm like, what? Everybody for one thing, everybody can't afford it, and another thing, the people who do go to therapy, I hear from a lot of people that it doesn't help anyway. So it's
Right.
yeah. So like you said, Janice, it's still buried there. You know.
And at the end of the day, even with my life coach is Zoe Williams, you guys. Okay, you guys go over to the Zoe What show and support that. He's got the fit. He used to be with the 5150, but now he's not. So you guys support Zoe Williams. But he even would try to give me coping skills and say, hey, you know what? Half of what you deal with in life is because of you, and then half of what you deal with in life is in spite of you. So that means the in spite of me part is I didn't raise my father, right? I didn't give birth to him. and I didn't raise him to be the person, because it's not like he abandoned me only. He also abandoned his other children. And when we also realize that sometimes fathers tend to do that, all the kids, right? Down to the point where Anton Daniels made the F them kids t-shirt, right? Down to the point where we have JP in this space is talking about don't be a stepdad, don't be a super simp. Like, it's not making it look good to be there for your kids, and just in general, let alone when you want to be there for when you want to be there for the kids. If those guys get dogged and dragged a little bit, and then, so it's almost like, as a man, I wouldn't understand, where would you go to learn how to be a good father? So it's not like we give birth to y'all gave birth to us. So knowing that he did this to my sister, I'm thinking like, okay, this must be a bigger issue than we think, right? So I'm just polling around, asking people, and just getting information from everybody to kind of just, kind of land on a solid thought process. I don't need therapy in regards to I'm beat up because my father is gone. I mean, he passed, and I wasn't speaking to him at that time when he passed. So yes, you do have a sadness, is that he left this world without me ever literally actually saying goodbye to him. I said goodbye to him the last time I talked to him, but I didn't get a chance to like say goodbye and go to the funeral and all that. That part is it's what's happening after that is what we're dealing with, right? So now, Frizzle, where I was coming to conclusion before Mr. Sonny was going crazy, was how this man was like, this man was just giving his reaction to, I'm supposed to know my daughter. Despite however she's rebelling against the system, he's saying, what is there to know? What's there to know about my child to know? Or even just to know that how to know her well enough to know how to talk to her and to communicate to her. So now the residual of that, you guys, what his daughter walked away with, she walked away with not feeling okay to talk to her dad, but she probably walked away with, like Mela said, instead of saying how you talk to your daughter all crazy, say something to her in a way to where it affects her and resonates with her, by letting her know, hey, you know what, you do this, I'm going to be disappointed in you. I remember my father yelling at me because I was ambidextrous, y'all. Y'all know what ambidextrous means?
Amber, what?
I don't.
Ambidextrous means that you're able to utilize your left and right hand.
Okay.
Most little kids, you see little kids do it all the time. They'll have a crayon in the left hand and they'll switch it to the right, or they'll switch the crayon to the right hand to the left. Because their brains are firing at the same time. Some people grow into and have dexterity through their whole life. They can use their left hand and they can use their right hand to write. So, of course, when I was younger, and my mom, I remember this exchange with my father, that he was yelling at me because he's right-handed, and I picked up the pencil with my left hand, and he was pissed because now he can't show me how to write. So how old was I when I remember have this memory, y'all? I'm being very transparent. I'm probably was a really little kid, to where I'm learning. I'm writing on the big 3-line paper, writing my letters, and because I was picked it up with my left hand, he was upset. It bothered him. So, given that example, right? How many times do you think this happens with other fathers, where something so small, that small interaction with their daughter, changed a lot? That's why I read what I read earlier, Frizzle, if you weren't here when I was reading.
That can, I mean, small things can affect their life. Hold on for 1 second. Cajun Cat, appreciate you coming through. She's from my side. Welcome to Genesis.
Okay. Thank you for coming through, Cajun Cat.
Yeah, my sister had I don't know what it was, but she had a bad vendetta with our father. I don't know what it was. But yeah, it could have been something small. I think everything can be fixed. So yeah, I can say it probably was something small.
That's why I was reading that response from my friend, because that's what he also said in his response. Because the first question I asked all the men was, how well should a father actually know his daughter? Should you even feel like you know her at all? Based on what that man just said, he was like, after a certain age, what else is there to know? I don't know her like that, But when I was reading it, the message, one of the responses was that he gave his daughter a safe space to be in communication with him, right? So Rizzo, you got a little girl. You got 2 little girls, right?
Yes.
So you have to create a safe space to where, because you have an older child and a younger child, right? The kind of the age group is
Yeah,
far apart.
14 and 3.
Okay, so the 14-year-old, you have to create that you have to lay that foundation now, or you already have laid that foundation now. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it was laid out a long time ago.
A
So
long
like,
time
yeah, so
ago.
even through separation, like after I separated from her mother,
Mm-hmm.
the mother tried to make me look like the antagonist. You know what I'm saying? Like I was just the evilest person on earth. I'm the
Mm-hmm.
baddest person on earth. You know, I'm deadbeat, and my daughter she didn't soak none of that in. She like, I know my daddy. I know my, you know what I'm saying? I know what my daddy,
Yeah.
you know.
See, hustler. I wasn't. See, am I crazy? Do I don't need what therapy I need? I called it right there. See.
Yeah, we communicate good, and
Communicate. You
I'm
better
glad
go with that accent.
it's lovely. It's lovely. It's lovely to have that communication with your daughter or even with your kids, period. Because even my sons can come talk to me about anything. My daughter talked to me about anything, you know what I'm saying? And everything is understandable.
See, so I'm not
It's
so
me.
far away from what I'm thinking, right? I'm not so far away from what I'm thinking. Like,
Nah,
did you
nah,
see? Have you seen the Corey Holcomb video where he said forget his daughter? I don't want to even go find it because I don't want to put my guess if I look up the Corey Holcomb video, it's gonna throw me back in the algorithm again. But I didn't want to find it for that reason because I was like, I'm about to leave this alone. But that was one of the main videos that was out there that Corey Holcomb specifically said F his daughter because his daughter was too much like her mom. Now,
mm,
people were chiming in and saying, Corey, come on, this is the opportunity for you to get to know your daughter by yourself. You don't even need her mama no more. Your daughter's a teenager. You can talk to her by herself. She got her own phone and everything. Oh yeah, I pay her phone bill, but F her. She act just like her mama. So come on now. We see it's not no just go get therapy and you're gonna be all right. Because those things are not gonna go away how she now knows how her dad feels about her.
right. That'll never go away.
And that's the one thing. And guess what happens, y'all? When we meet men, it don't even matter if that man ain't got to move his mouth. If he look at you like your daddy looked at you when your daddy looked at you like that, or that feeling that you got, if you feel that with him, you are definitely thinking that's how he feels. You thinking that what my father said about me is how this man feels about me.
Traumatized.
Okay, so come on now.
Absolutely.
And what therapy you gonna get? Because every time you meet a man, it's gonna be reminding you just so we can sit here and say, with the mama be mean to the kids because every time I look at you, remind me of your dad. What the hell for the girls? Every time I meet a man, he remind me of my father because isn't that what we're supposed to be looking for? Men that's like our fathers? Don't you want, if you ask a man, I think I asked a bunch of people in my poll, Frizzle, that would you let your daughter date a man like you?
And what response did they give?
Some of these ninjas can't. Hey, hustler, I asked Jay Prince. He said, "Oh hell no!" Nah. And then he came back and doubled down and was like, I don't want them having no grandiose idea." Then he said, "No, I do want them to date a man like." Remember Hustler? He came back and said that he want his daughter to date a man like him because he don't want them to have this grandiose expectation and just have a reality check and be upset and disappointed because these men ain't shit. But in real
I
life,
remember. I don't
yeah,
remember when he said that, but I remember him saying that. Ooh boy.
yeah, he definitely said, he was like, I'm not gonna have my daughters out here thinking that y'all men are Prince Charmings when y'all ain't shit. So I want her to date a man just like me or even worse. He could, you know what I'm saying? So she won't have no high expectations.
Okay.
Is that
Yeah.
the
My
move?
thing,
You feel me?
pineapple.
Go
I
ahead.
understand, but let me say this. My thing is, as a father or even a mother or any kind of adult for that matter, who tells their child some BS like that? Why would you tell you? I remember he said he does not want his kids to be better than him. Did he top it all off? He said he does not. He wants his daughter to date someone like him so he can get the reality of how men really operate. Bro, just because your happy ass operate like that don't mean all of us are doing that. And
But
and
so,
if you go
what else
educate,
choices does she have if she see her father and she think Well, she think about her father the way we're supposed to think about our father. That's the best man, best things next to sliced bread. Come on, Frizzle. Your daughter, look at you. You the most handsomest, bestest, strongest, wonderfulest ever. But if you ain't shit, then you the best ain't shit she got. Stop.
And
You know what
think
I'm
about
saying?
this for a second. Think about this for a second. I don't think JP has to tell his daughters that men ain't shit. They're gonna look at his ass and probably grow up thinking the same way. After all, kids do learn from their parents. Parents are the first teachers. If you're a
Yes.
mother or father, you know
Yeah.
you are your parent, your child's very first teacher. So they're gonna learn about the world based on how you move it in the household and outside of the household. So he may not have
And
to teach them.
pineapple.
Go
And
ahead.
then and pineapple, just like the man said when I read his response, he was her first ever love, right? He is her first how to be treated by a man. He is her first safe space. He is her first way to communicate with the men in this world. Frizzle, how your 14-year-old and you talk is how she when she get with someone to get married. That's how she got all that the whole interaction she has with you is going to transfer right to him,
Yeah.
and the
I actually
expectation of the communication is going to be expected of him.
I actually talked to her about that, Genesis. And I told her she got that nigga better be on my level or better. And she was like, well, guess I won't be dating then. Like, because she know I'm hard to beat. But yeah.
I'm not crazy, y'all. I don't need no therapy. I'm good. I understand what's happening, and I still deserve me a good man. So I'm not tripping. I'm just letting him know right now. If you watching this my little show, I come with a little fruit issues, and if you gonna be willing to be there, then I was pulling that because Michelle up here and Frizzle that accent. I got a fruit issues, but
Girl,
that's
don't
okay though.
don't do me.
Don't do me, Michelle. I got a fruit issues, and if you gonna love me through my issues, then please understand. But at the same time, Frizzle, at the same time, fellas, that hardness that she develops, that sternness, that I've been in survival mode because I don't. My sister has not had to be in survival mode because she's had her father, and I see where her femininity resurfaces in her relationships because my stepdad would go be father to her. But because I know I didn't get that, I'm not complaining about it. I'm not sad. I already know what we know what we're working with. But I do know that that's where some of my hardness comes out of. And again, I was triggered by this beam I saw the other day, y'all, where the woman said sometimes we could be in such survival mode that we forget how to be feminine. So, sir, when you meet me and you pull up on me, my favorite color is pink and I like flowers. Help me become feminine. Help me get back into it. It's there. It's just that I just don't know if I got to stay in survival mode when I'm with you because I've been in
Mm.
survival mode because my father wasn't there to take that to offer that part. That's the part we see that women get from being around their fathers, and they get that softness from that. Some of that softness comes into play. So I believe that. I think that's what a lot of women are dealing with when they're, especially the ones who did not have a father all their whole life, or in and out of their lives. He wasn't consistent. Please believe that if my father wasn't consistent, we definitely don't think you will be consistent, sir. You guys don't know
Do
this?
you Genesis, do you think survival mode can be broken? Because I done seen some women in survival mode. Um Actually, my last baby mama was in survival mode, but it's like they always in that mode. Like it don't go away.
Yeah. See, I think survival, y'all, I love Jesus. So over here, so don't hate me if you don't believe in God. Don't hate me. I know one's judging you, but I think survival mode can go. You can go from survival to, I guess, for the sake of the space, submission or surrender. I think you can go from the like the taking some. If you take something off my plate. And we're not talking like bills, y'all. That's crazy. Everybody goes back to the whole financial thing. Just a simple thing. If you were to walk my dog while I was taking a bath, so that I ain't got to get out the bathtub and then go back outside and walk my dog, that takes me out of that survival mode in that moment. You understand that? You guys understand that example? because now I
Yeah.
have a cycle. I have a schedule, right, by myself, because I have to keep a schedule by myself. You know, you gotta. Some people are lazy by themselves. Some people are very diligent by themselves.
Right.
What the schedule by myself keeps me, because I have to get so much done in a certain amount of time by myself. So I'm gonna figure. You know, I went and bought a old grandma cart, right? So that when I get out the car and I have to bring groceries in, it changes the way I have to go grocery shopping, Frizzle. I can't buy all the food at one time because it's 2 and 3 trips to the car by myself, as opposed to if I can say, Frizzle, can you grab the groceries out the car?
Right.
Hustler, can you get the groceries out the car? Or you know I'm coming in, I'm feeding both of us, so you helping me get the groceries. That takes me out of that moment of survival mode. That takes that off my itinerary of my things to do, which leaves that space open for me to what now relax as a woman, run my bubble bath, take my bubble bath, and cook you something to eat, since I didn't have to and take the groceries out the car and bring them in and put them away and start dinner and take my bath and walk my dog and okay, so you took some of the ands away. That takes away some of that survival mode. That's just my opinion and what it does for me. I don't know what the other ladies think, but
Right.
my
Right.
survival mode, if you take things away, and it's not like, again, it's not always financial, because utilities got to get paid, because you also live here, so you need the lights too. So that you're not helping me by paying my half of the light bill, or or paying the light bill for me. You're helping me by doing something that I have on my itinerary, if that helps.
I get what you're saying.
All right. So y'all know I'm passionate. People read that wrong. I don't need therapy like that. I'm just very passionate about what I
Nah,
say.
therapy. I definitely think
I
therapy
mean,
doesn't. I mean,
I mean, for the record, there's nothing wrong with getting therapy. I don't judge anybody for needing. I
But
rather you get the
don't tell me I
therapy
need
and then
therapy
be.
because I'm passionate. Don't read me wrong. Like, that's rude though. You know what I'm
And
saying?
that's
If you need
something I
therapy, get
don't.
therapy.
I mean, to be fair, Genesis, that's something I don't get. Who are you to say I need therapy or you don't know me like that? Now, if I see you have issues, I mean, we all got issues, but
We all
is it
got
really
them.
that extreme that we need at in that case? I guess half the population needs therapy because we all got issues, some kind of issues.
That's what I was saying. That's what I
right.
said. You kind of sound. It's kind of crazy because everybody has something that they're gonna have therapy can help them get through. But like my life coach said, sometimes that it's not therapy. It's coping. I'm giving you. It's sometimes it's triage, right? You go. It's not. You go into the ER and they say what happened. You say you hustle muscle. You say I tore a muscle. Okay, you're identifying a problem. You already know you're coming into the hospital telling them what it is. I tore a muscle right here. It hurts. I already know I ain't got no daddy. I mean, I have a father and he was halfway there. I already know that. I'm coming to the therapy saying, what are you here for? I have father issues. Why? Because my father was halfway in my life. There's a lot of women like that. I know. So why? Oh, now I just paid you to have a conversation with me that I already know about. That's kind of where I was coming from that too, with that kind of like, what are we going to talk about in this that we don't already talk about? It's just that people don't want to talk about it. What we end up doing is we end up blaming the woman and telling her that she needs to go heal and go get herself together. And then you go about your life and go get with another woman who got a whole other issue. So what did you just really do? Just recommend her to do what?
Sometimes it be we all got to fix ourselves before we can even step into situations anyway.
Mr. Stanley said, he said, this, what? I'm taking is like I'm a black
This tactic,
manosphere.
I think. A
Oh
female
wow!
version of the black manosphere. Come
Because
on.
I'm not don't because I don't want to do necessarily having a serious conversation that is all of a sudden derailed. You know, for what? And then that's kind of accusatory. You don't we're not in a position to tell anyone what they need and to do and what kind of you want to suggest someone needs to have therapy, then that's fine. But if you know you have to be, I don't know, that wasn't cool for me. And I as the host of the show, I can kind of decide who I want to talk to. That's just I don't I don't have I'm not powerless in this situation, so I don't have to just go down that road. And just to be respectful, I did say I don't want to have that kind of conversation at least a couple times. You guys heard that. It's been recorded. I don't want to have that conversation about that. We're not here to chastise anybody for what they didn't do. We want to look at the fact that sometimes these women are having issues and it's only stemming because of how they were handled in the beginning of their life by the man that's supposed to be there to protect them and love them. And it didn't happen. and we can't, we can't keep saying, "Oh well, my bad, go heal," and then she's by herself to go heal what? Because for me, Frizzle, sometimes the trigger is only because you're here. The only time I have to worry about man things going on in my world is because there's a man in my world.
Mm.
So I
Mhm.
gave the example the other day, you guys, and I pulled up this video. I might go find it on my Instagram where the girl said, she said, I woke up this morning and because I didn't have no man living with me, I went to sleep naked and I woke up naked, right? I walked around the house naked because I ain't got to worry about no man hitting me on my booty trying to do the do this morning. I could just walk straight to the bathroom naked. She said, I may or may not wash my face and brush my teeth. She said, and then I felt like having lunch today, so I ordered lunch since I know. She said, but if you was here, I got to wake up, look cute, go take a shower, then cook for you before I even start my day for myself. She said, but since you ain't here, I walked to the bathroom, made my breakfast, got my food, and went to the living room because I work from home, all in my robe. And she said it was so freeing that she didn't have to worry about no man being there because of the stress that you come from having to always be presentable for him. So you see how it's some women. It's like, listen, it's okay. You ain't. If I'm not gonna ever be with nobody because I'm carrying this damage around, then fine. I'm gonna guess what? They are finding liberation in being by themselves. But that ain't me.
That's okay. That's
That
okay.
ain't me. Your girl loves. I love being with a man. I miss cooking and waking up and doing stuff. But I understand. Listening to these men in these spaces. Come on, hustle. You done heard a man talking about if she fart and I smell it, I'm out, I'm gone. I'm leaving her. Sir, well, we can't have Mexican tonight with some pinto beans. So what else? What you got to give me a menu so I can make you dinner that don't include anything fibrous? Because I'm lactose intolerant, but I love me some pasta. Stop.
He wants your stomach to hurt.
Okay, what you want me to be
I
over
mean,
here?
to be fair, I don't think it's ladylike for a female to fart in front of a woman. Just saying, but
It
I'll
don't
get
gotta
this
be
originated.
ladylike, but if I pass gas, hustler, just it ain't manlike for you to fart in front of a woman. Guess what? It's against the
It ain't.
Constitution for you to cuss in front of a woman in public. So y'all ain't going to jail for
Man,
that. Ain't nobody coming down on
let
you for
that
that.
Not
shit out.
Stop,
Let it out. Yeah,
stop. If
I'd
if
rather
we have
I'd
it,
rather you feel good than be your stomach
okay,
all
you
balled
make
up
it
for air
wrong.
in your
I
stomach.
don't
We
understand.
human.
I
What's
don't
what?
understand,
That's
Frizzle.
human.
I don't understand.
Better pull that spray out, spray the air. You know what I'm saying?
but I'm
Y'all, we
not gonna
have
walk
two
out on a woman.
bathrooms.
I'm not gonna walk out. I'm not gonna walk out on a woman just because she farted. Just don't do it when I'm around.
Just like we
Like
got two bathrooms. I go over here, you go over
Let's say
there.
get up and go to the other room.
But
Get
I'm
up and go
saying,
to
I
the other
just say
room.
like, if I fix you this, we fix this good old, we go out for some good Mexican food and we get some beans and your stomach bubbling. Listen, one of my guys I dated, he loved that I cooked stuffed peppers, but he had heartburn from the peppers every single time. So he had heartburn and gas every single
But let
time.
me tell you this, because
But I still cooked them.
I'm gonna say about 5 or 6 years ago, me and this one woman went to a Mexican restaurant, and I'm gonna say nearly 20 minutes into the ride, she said, "Oh, she got a fart, so I have to pull over to a parking lot just so she can get out the damn car and let it rip." She didn't want to fart in my
Yes,
car,
because
so I appreciate
yes,
that.
because I don't want to hot box the poop. No, we're not hot boxing the gas. We're not doing that. That's horrible. So yeah, I
It
agree with
is.
that. Like, let me pull over real quick, open the window, let's get this done. But at the same
I
time,
mean,
that's heavy though, right? That's like if she farts, if she has bad breath. And so would you want me to wake up looking like a Barbie doll every morning and going to other and never eat anything good because I might pass gas? Like how I gotta regulate so much just so that you
man,
can't leave
let that
me?
shit out.
It's a lot of food that gives you gas. Even vegetables give you gas. For me, it's
Right.
Exactly.
beans, carrots give me gas, broccoli gives me
Broccoli.
gas, greens gives me.
Exactly.
For real.
When you not
Yeah.
gonna have gas, if you ain't got no gas, something ain't wrong with you. So we gonna have to let that go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do not hold that shit because I dated a chick. She used to hold up farts all the time. But
Mm-mm.
while she sleep, that shit be like, the body just be letting that shit go. And I'm
You
like,
know
shit.
what?
Did she have issues that could take you to the hospital if you keep holding
Nah,
in?
You
she
know
My
didn't have
what?
no
my
I
ex
she
had
didn't
believe
have no
him.
issues. She just was
no, my
holding the
ex went
shit.
to the hospital for it. He
I believe him
he got
because
trapped in his chest. Yeah, he got trapped in his chest. That could be
I
Oh yeah,
believe
painful.
him
yeah,
because
No.
I
yeah.
tried that shit. I'm gonna say a long time ago, I tried that shit one time. I tried to hold it in. When I went to bed, that shit just every 20
Yeah,
Okay,
every
baby.
then
10
you
minutes.
gonna kill
The body gonna
yourself and
I
finish
was
a
operate.
heart
sleeping.
attack.
I
No,
had
don't
no
do
health
that.
issues. Nah.
No, I'm
Every
saying
5
what
minutes a
happens
fart
when you
came
hold
out.
in gas. hustler, when you hold in the gas in real life, it's leaning up against your organs. It has nowhere else to go. So you need to let it out because people who have that's what the acid reflux and all that and the GERD is. It's not the gas is not leaving their body. It's trapped in their body, and it can
So it
feel
doesn't
like
come out as
a heart attack.
so
Yeah,
it's not
it
gonna
can.
come
So
out.
it's pressing.
It's not gonna come out as
Go
a
ahead.
belch or anything. It's not gonna come out as a
No,
belch.
right. Yes, I told the story yesterday that my ex went up my ex. We went to the hospital 3 times, emergency room. They gave him medical grade Mylanta, and it made him burp. But his issue was he could not burp or it wouldn't come out as gas. It stays trapped in your body and it stays in your inner cavity, right? So it presses against your lungs. He couldn't catch his breath sometimes. He couldn't lay flat. He had to we had to put pillows behind him, kind of prop him up a little bit. And then I can see the air bubble in his back. He would want me to press on it because when I press on it, it would force the air out. It would make him burp pressing against it. But you can almost see his skin kind of rise. You can almost you can see the skin rise and see the bubble in his back. We went to the hospital 3 times. What I ended up doing, guys, was I made him I looked up some stuff that my grandmother used to give us and like make us because I'm lactose intolerant. So I can eat ice cream, but then I also know that I'm going to be in pain. So I always eat something behind it that I know is going to help me, right? So I went and made him this smoothie, you guys. It was like broccoli, apples, kale, spinach. It was all green. It was very high in fiber. I made it with coconut milk water, some apple juice, grape juice. I used a lot of fibrous, and it was something I had looked up that my grandmother had told me a long time ago. I had, like it was like to help me with my gas. And when I gave him that, I had to make that smoothie for him every morning because that's what actually made him feel better. It made him burp so big. It made him use the bathroom and kind of just expel that air so good. It didn't even what the hospital gave him didn't end up working. The smoothie worked. And to this day, to my knowledge, he's still on that. Like he will make that smoothie for himself because his body will not. So if that air gets trapped, it's painful, guys. It's like it feels like
Mhm.
you're having a heart attack, like you can't breathe.
For sure.
Yeah, so no, let that. I'm all for it. So I'm all for natural, keeping yourself healthy. Let it out, let it out. Let the bad rails feel like how's it go? Bad rails in your mouth. Let them out, let them out. Y'all can tell I don't know how to freestyle and rap.
Bring them out. Bring
Wait,
them out. Bring them out.
there you go. Bring them out. But I was saying in regards to the gas though. Let it out, let it out. The bad rails in your mouth. All that. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not hip. Sorry, y'all. So the second so the second question that I asked all the fellas, because like I said, a lot of the fellas had the same response for should a father know his daughter? Like, should you know about her? Now
Yes,
remember
you
the
should.
video, as you should, right? Now remember the video, the man was like, Prizzle, I don't know if you saw the video where the man was like, what else is there to know? You know, do you think you should at this point, your 14-year-old daughter, you should know her favorite color? You should know what things she likes, or do you feel like you don't need to know all that?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I don't need to know it, but it's good to know it.
All right. So here's what this dude said. Y'all, y'all just hear what he said real quick. I got another one for you. Well, let's just take a listen really quick. The conversation is what I'm focusing on. I understand other stuff is happening, but listen.
I have to understand what it takes to make them rebel. Like
Well, kids
when
gonna
you're
rebel
raising
any
a
Mela, they're gonna rebel anyhow. That's their
not
nature.
necessarily platinum.
That's their nature.
Not when you know them, platinum. No,
Mela,
they don't.
how you gonna know your kids and then your daughters, right? You're a man, you gotta work your ass off, deal with all of the stresses and all of the BS. How you gonna know your daughters when they get teenage, 13, 14? How you gonna know them like that? You're not
By
even gonna
not being
Mela, you're not even gonna see them.
by not being selfish.
Mela, you're gonna see them when y'all.
And what that tells me, by her just skirting out, jumping out the window, whatever the hell she did, he didn't know his daughter. He just threw money at his family. He didn't get to know
Oh, okay,
That's
so hold
wild.
on. There's another way. Let me go to part 3 real quick because that's the other half of the conversation. Hold on. Okay, so wait, hold on. That wasn't it. I think it's this one right here. Okay, so what he's saying is okay, y'all, let's just listen to what he said. Let me finish playing it first and then we can just talk about it. Hold on.
All right.
Okay.
You're not even gonna see them.
By not being selfish.
Mela, you're gonna see them when y'all go out on family things. You're not gonna really know them like that. You don't know what they're in. You don't know what their favorite color is. You don't know what guy that they got a crush. You don't know that. You're not
You
gonna
know
know
what?
stuff like that.
And this is the pitifulness of it all. You are convinced that as long as my job in my mind is to provide money to the family, why the fuck should I know her favorite color?
Well, and
You see what I'm
protect.
saying?
Hold up, Mela. The protect part. Also, he's there to protect. So if someone is a
But he
child,
don't know her.
if a child is about to make us, how you
All right, so here we are about that part. That was the next question that I asked the fathers. Do y'all hear what he said? What are your thoughts so far about what he said so far? Did you think I think that's how a lot of men feel, guys.
I don't think. Well, I can't even speak for say a lot of men. I could say like the guys that I do know. It's kind of like 50-50 from the guys that I know. Some never even interacted with their daughters. Some never talked. You know what I'm saying? Some was there financial. Then you got the other ones that was actually there and spend time with their daughters. Or I ain't gonna just say spend time, make time, because people don't be understanding the make part. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to make time, especially if you providing, you working. I had 2 jobs and I still did help my kids with their homework, their projects. I even got a video on my play that I shot for them. They got a music video. They performed it at school. Yeah, I was still there working while we were working 2 jobs.
A music video? Holy crap.
Yes, that was young then. That was I think my daughter was like 5 years old at that time.
So she took out a little iPhone and made a music video of herself or something?
No, I got them in my I had a studio. So I got them in the studio. Okay. I let them make the song. I'm also a video producer. So I produced the video, I produced the song, and I got them to do it. Then they had a talent show. And I told them, yeah, y'all go perform that at the talent show. You know what I'm saying? And I took them to the
so they popped as a music producer. Trying to get in this DJ Khaled up in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna give a shout out to my daddy.
I made that time. You know what I'm saying? I had to create that time.
Yeah. I know back in the day we had to get them expensive camcorder just to shoot videos. Looking back, it was a mess to do, but hey, we made it work.
I had a little Sony, one of the little small Sony cameras.
All those.
Yeah. Now back when I shot my movie, I had the throwback camera. You know what I'm saying?
It's cost about what, $400 back then? $300, $400.
Well, we had which one, the Sony or the old school?
Either one. I know they were pricey back then. $500.
Old school, I can't tell you because my mom. I got my mama camera and said, "Let's hey, y'all want to make a movie?" And my homies was like, "Hell yeah!" we made a movie on VHS, but I got it posted on YouTube. If anybody want to see it, it's on my channel. But yeah,
it's all good.
yeah, you have to make time though, man. A lot of guys they don't. They think providing is the main source, like, and providing.
You see how he said protection? You see what he said? Protection. What do they say in this space? Protection, prevention. Then why should to me, basically, he was like, if I provide for her and I protect her, then what else do I need to know? That's literally what he said. Also, he said, what else is there to know? So
it's more to that. It's way more
to it. Yeah. Hey, let me shout out and let me say, hey, what's up to Mr. Center of the World who came in through here. And thank you guys for hanging out with me. I got another video we're just gonna go through, and I want to. This is what I was coming, building up to. I've been here 2 hours. I needed to say under 6 hours, he said, right? Okay, so
Well, that's how I started anyway. My streams may be no more than 3 to 4 hours long. My longest stream is
well
7 hours.
he for the fact that it will chop it up by itself is perfect. Like I don't have to do the clipping.
Oh, yeah, you have to be under 2 hours.
Under 2 hours for it to do the clipping by itself.
Yeah.
Oh, we passed that. Then it's too late. Then it's 2 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna get into this one right here. So this is gonna be we're gonna listen to what he's saying, and y'all gonna let me know what y'all think on this, because we're talking about the fact that this is daddy damage. But real quick though,
Can I make a request, Genesis?
a request, sure.
Before you play the video, can you cue that short that I made for us real quick?
Oh, I'm gonna play that too, because I'm gonna try to get it. Your page is pulled up. But hold on. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna play. Oh, you want to try to clip the show?
Say what now?
Is that what, you're trying to clip it? You're gonna make a clip out of the show real quick?
Make a clip out of it. What you mean?
You can go on the YouTube and clip it.
Oh, no, I wasn't gonna do that. Nah, just play it just for the,
shits and giggles. Okay.
show the crowd what show the crowd what I just made.
I was getting to that. I'm gonna show it a couple times while I'm live here. I'm gonna take a music break and show some stuff too. So hold on.
Okay.
So introducing, let's get it then. Introducing y'all a video. Let me pull it up. From Hustler and Muscler. Here we go.
Beginnings, that's the only way.
We came up fighting to own the whole damn game. Never backing down, never gonna fade away. Now everybody knows the strength of our name.
We stay grinding, we stay keeping it true. Stay solid, you know what we about to do. It's all on the line now, no turning back. Strong beginnings, that's the only way. Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
We came up fighting to own the whole damn game. Never backing down, never gonna fade away. Now everybody knows the strength of our name.
We stay grinding, we stay keeping it true. Stay solid, you know what we about to do. It's all on the line now, no turning back. Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
Nice.
Strong beginnings.
It's nice. You like that?
Yeah.
You see how he made me AI? It's funny. That is funny, y'all.
Hey, that AI something serious.
I know. Oh, you have another country on. Oh, sorry, y'all. I'm making too much noise. Okay.
Nah,
I'm about to
it's
get into something real quick, but I'm about to play some music for y'all real quick. So if you have to do like me and go potty, but you don't want everyone to hear your business.
Taboo.
Y'all want to hear my song?
Go ahead.
Let's play my song. Oh, I forgot to play well, I did play my song, but I kind of just started my show. So let's go play my song. Everybody say it with me. Hey, Shuugggaahhz. I say hey, Shuugggaahhz. Y'all ain't gonna say hey, Sugar back?
It don't sound right coming from a man.
Thank you, Michelle.
Are you ready?
I heard a
Are you ready for the show to start? Welcome to Genesis After Dark. Recommend and stay till the end. Let's turn up and have some fun. I'm Genesis and it's After Dark. Can we talk about what's been on my heart and my mind? While we build this one brick at a time. While I'm sitting at the wall, I get to thinking, this world can be a crazy place, and when there's nowhere to go, our health is right in our face. Can we talk about it? Can we chat about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit? And about love. Let's live it. Let's live it. And finding the one. Let's do it. We are gonna pray the enemies away. If we stay, can I stay? No weapon and will never come our way. We can be in a talking point. We don't even have the curse to make a point. Break down your questionable thoughts and feelings. Listen to each other truly. I can't do this solo. I know I'm not alone. I got all of y'all and that means you.
So support, you know what to do. Hit the cash app, Genesis I am, 702. Put your thumbs up, and like if you do, drop your thumbs down. I won't be mad at you. Come in peace and let's chop it up.
Hit my panel with intellect and recite. Drop wisdom and knowledge we will never forget.
So please, come, please. I wanna hear from you and subscribe, like and subscribe, cause I'm a whole vibe.
So are you. So hey, Shuugggaahhz. So may come in and subscribe. You're a whole vibe. Come in and subscribe. Whole vibe. Come in and subscribe. You're a whole vibe. Come in and subscribe. On his lips when he falls asleep. Heart on the altar, not on his sleeve. Kneeling in the dark where the secrets bleed. Where he is weak, you make me strong. Feel like a kid, what you planned all his pride, more than this earth. Hands in the dirt, building what you say.
Nice.
Eyes on your fire when the skies go gray. Where he is tired, I'll stand and sing. Cover his name like a sheltering
Thank y'all for waiting for me. Did
So
you
for
like the
sure,
music? Did you like
that
my
was nice.
music?
Yes, that was nice. You created those.
Fascinating.
I did create those. I created because
Yeah,
you know I can sing,
good
so
job.
I got
Good
the little
job.
app where I can lend my voice to the AI, and then it helps me write the song. Um, so yeah, I did a little something there, y'all. But thank you for listening. That's how I feel about it. Like I'm the incubator of his dreams because we're supposed to take what y'all give us and multiply it. So you got to think about it like that. Like you tell me a
Right.
good idea, give me an idea. I heard a man say, if you a woman for a man, this is a man giving another man a test. I be watching like those little like men roundtable conversation channels, and so another dude told another dude like how he gonna know like if this woman is for him. So the first thing one guy said, like the day he laid his head on her shoulder, she didn't be like, oh, get off me, you being you being a little bi. He said that woman who lets you thank you, Michelle. He said that woman who lets you lay your head on her shoulder, you should keep her, right? So the guy was like, oh man, I fumbled that. But the other one was, fellas, write 3 things down that you want to get done this year, that you want to accomplish this year. Write 3 on 3 separate pieces of paper and give them to your significant woman. If she can't look at any one of them 3 things and come back to you with some sort of idea or plan to get that thing accomplished, then you might want to reconsider because she's not an incubator. She can't take your dream because them dreams. He said one dream can be personal, one could be for the family, and one could be for y'all two together, right? So
Right.
she gonna see that this is for us to enjoy. Oh, baby, you want to take all you got to do is write on a piece of paper that I want to take a trip to Canada. I want to go travel abroad. All you got to do is say whatever that dream is. And she says, oh, this fit right in with my Cabo trip I was planning. Okay, well, now we're going to figure out how to add you to the, how you don't know what she going to add to it. But he said you could take 3 things and write them on a piece of paper and give them 3 things to that your girl. And each put them in an envelope, however you want to make it, to where she can't look at them, one of them 3 things and come back to you with an idea or something to help spark you move that forward. Then she can't incubate your dreams. She can't multiple. She's not going to be able to. She don't care about what you got going on in your life unless it has to do with her.
Right. I can get down with that.
So that's what the end result. And that's just from a woman telling you what women think when that, you know what I'm saying? Because there's some women that I could see, oh, he want to do something special as a couple. Okay, that includes me. So that she's going to be really invested. But what about the thing you want to accomplish by yourself that has nothing to really do with her, but makes you a better person? She can still find ways to help you with that. If it's your business or your idea or your music or your artwork or whatever, that's all you to let you shine. So if she can't, I recommend that. I like what he said when he said that. And that's what inspired me to write that song that, you can incubate women. We have to be the incubator of his emotions and his dreams. You can't be just like, whatever, forget what you got going on, forget how you feel. Cause look where we at. But call me what y'all want to call me.
Yeah, I fucks with that though. I fucks with that. Definitely. But I do understand that from your point of view. I do understand that because I just recently had that conversation with a chick. I was like, nah, we can't take it no step further than just you get the good best 30 seconds of your life and go back home.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. 30 seconds. That's 30 seconds. That was less time than it took to get there.
Nah, sometimes you lay it on people too hard and they get delusional and think that
seconds?
Yeah, you got to give them the 30-second treatment because if you lay it on them too hard and they get delusional and start thinking they can make it work as a relationship. Nah, baby, you don't fit the category.
He said, "Nah, baby."
As you say, she ain't the incubator.
Yeah, I'm just, and I think that's been part of my my fault in my relationships, that I'm thinking that every man deserves to be for me to take his vision and his dreams and go and make him better. Every man didn't deserve that. So hey, we learned something out of this. So great, right?
For sure, for sure. That's why I said I fucks with it.
Every man did not deserve that. So I incubated, and then sometimes you could do all that just like in a real life. You could save the baby, you could put it in the incubator, and it still don't survive. You can do everything you can do, and it still don't prosper. So it's just, that's just how it be, y'all.
That's the yin and the yang.
Yeah. So okay, so this is going back to what I was saying. Hold on, what did I do? Oh, okay, we're gonna play Hustler and Bustler's video one more time. Michelle, what you say? Michelle.
She just was looking crazy. She opened her camera and got to looking crazy.
Michelle.
No, I'm trying to fix my screen. What, child?
What happened to your voice? Your throat hurt, honey?
Yes.
What, child?
Under the weather.
Oh, Michelle, I'm sorry, honey. Sorry, sugar.
Don't start that baby. Don't start that baby talk. You already know.
I'm sorry, pudding, strawberry shortcake. I'm sorry, strawberry.
We ain't gonna start this. We act like we got some sense, okay?
I'm sorry, strawberry shortcake.
No, that's you.
I'm sorry, pudding drop.
Okay, I take
what
that.
is going on here?
She don't like that. I do that to her on camera, so it mess with her.
I take that. Whatever.
You
better be glad. You better be glad. You better be glad I like you.
See, it's my fault. It's my fault. I'll take it.
And plus, you cute. So yeah.
And I'm very cruel. Thank you for saying that with that accent. Yeah. I love y'all little accent.
Whatever.
I be logging on the frizzle. He just be talking about that wrestling. Woo, I be like, okay. I love me the accents, y'all. I'm sorry. And I don't be caring about nothing you got down say. I don't care what the words you said out your mouth. All I know was I heard accent, and more accent. So
that's it, huh?
You could have looked right into the camera and said, Genesis, your house on fire. And I've been like, what'd you say, Shawty? I don't care what he's talking about. He's talking about
not the hypnotism.
And then he talking about the future, and for the future, I'd be like, what's gonna happen and where?
In the future.
I'm ordering my computer. I ordered my computer. My computer supposed to be coming with the screen.
In the future.
I told y'all I can't talk right, man. I can't.
Baby, you be getting all into the
computer. Butchering the English language every year.
Yeah, I be trying to tell you
what the man says. As long as he talk about wrestling, all I know is that he talk about wrestling. I don't know who is who and what they done did. I just know it's somebody wrestling on somebody else, and he done said computer about 4 times.
No, it's computer.
No, it ain't. Y'all stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Michelle, stop. You can stop because you really know it don't. Michelle.
Wait.
See, even the what is country. What? Yes. So when she called Jay Prince, you pissy bastard, I fell out so hard. I said, oh, that was so country. First of all, you Blake bastard. Boy, I loved it. I loved it.
Got it. She got that deep country.
You ain't shit for that, right? Them some words you only hear on Sunday morning when you don't play a hooky from Sunday school type of stuff. You get in trouble. You heard them words from somebody running down the street. Get your black bastard ass. I love it, y'all.
She just like to hear me talk. I don't know.
I do like to hear you talk. I do. See? I love it. It's so crude. It's crude, y'all.
Okay, pudding pie.
See, pudding pie. See? Okay, so I told y'all. If Mr. Stanley had just chilled out, we weren't gonna have to be all day serious all the time, but we're gonna get back to it, y'all. Okay, so here is the upside of not the upside of it, but this is just like the fact that it's a lifelong impact that's forever gonna be there. We're not gonna pray you can pray how to deal with it. You can pray on tolerance, you can pray on, support, and you can give it to God every day. But every time you meet a man, you're gonna be thinking like, side eye, right? So it's okay. It's okay. So it's just the fact that we just want to get there, right? We want to get there. We want to understand what we're going through. So I'm gonna play this video for a second, and y'all gonna hear what I heard when and how he broke it down, and it just makes you feel. It makes people in my position feel like, okay, I'm gonna tell you how I feel after this.
All right.
Fatherless is an
Only play-
interesting word.
It's a few minutes, right, Hustler? I only can play like a few minutes at a time. Is that right, Hustler?
Yeah,
Hustler.
about a minute or so.
Okay, so let me just speed it up and go to the part where he was talking. Okay.
Everyone has a father, but how that father relates to their children is a different story. Everyone in this room has a father, some of them, so please forgive me in advance. Let's first talk about the Disney dad. This is the all-inclusive dad who is at everything. I mean, this dad was always available, the first to sign up for a PTA event, and didn't even mind overlooking an Alabama football game for the bake sale.
Are my other ads in the show?
Switch to TurboTax.
Okay. Yeah, my show.
File free in the app.
Yes.
Dad. Everybody knows at least one Disney dad. But some of us had a hollow dad. That hollow dad was in the home, but was emotionally disconnected. Some of us had a stone cold Steve Austin dad.
Okay, so right here he's going through the types of dads that we all deal with. So we got the Disney dad, right?
Right.
That's the one that is the fairy tale, right? Remember I said that earlier, Hustler? I was like, I'm thinking this,
Yep.
I'm in a fairy tale. I'm like, this is my like my little sister was like, my dad's coming to pick me up in the Viper. Like, that's the whole fairy tale, right? Your dad's always there. He's in everything. That's the image that we're fed, right? We already know that. But then he said there's the hollow dad.
Right.
And that's the dad that's there. That's the present but absent father.
Right.
He's in the house, but he's emotionally disconnected. Yeah, I get it.
He's emotionally and everything disconnected. That's what the guy was talking about, what that man was referring to. He's a hollow father because he doesn't know nothing about his child, his daughter, but he provides, he protects her, and he's there, but he don't know nothing about her. He's in the house. He might be in the house, he's around her, but he don't know nothing about her. She don't know nothing about him. It's a completely empty person. A guy that I was with in the past, ex, his dad was like that. It was very interesting conversation that one time that he and I had regarding how his dad is always home. His dad retired, worked another plant, and then retired from that plant, and then had all this money, 2 retirements, just living the rest of his life on it, right? Chilling at home. But his dad would never come to anything that he did, didn't come to any event. Because his father believed that as long as he provided and he was protecting you and guiding you and being your father, that he didn't have to do all the extra stuff. So that's the hollow father.
Oh,
and then
my.
there's a stone cold Steve Austin dad, right?
And that's
And
the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
That's the hierarchy. It don't matter. But then again, it's a hustler, muscler. That father, that kind of man, it doesn't matter if the situation is good or bad. It's always going to be what he said. Even if we end up on the street sleeping in our car because he said. So, yeah, let's go ahead.
Who was quick to grab a beer, quick to throw a punch, or quick to hurl insults at their family. That father was very emotionally and very physically abusive. Some of us had a peekaboo dad that was constantly in and out of their children's lives. Others had a hide and go seek dad. Dad, is he here? Mom, have you seen him? Was he here this weekend? Where is dad? Some of us had a hide and go seek dad. Others of us had the experience of losing a father or had the experience of a divorcing.
All right, so we had a peekaboo dad. That's what I was saying. That he was there, and whenever he felt like he wanted to come back around and talk to you, then you kind of see him at different points of your life. But it's like peekaboo,
Hmm.
right? And then you got
In
the
and
hide.
out, in and out.
Then you're right, and then you got the hide and go seek. A lot of people, I think, a lot of women experience probably every one of these, except for the Disney and the hollow, because the dad is not there. So women, they don't even get I take that back. No, they're not getting the Disney. They're not getting the hollow. They're not getting the Stone Cold. They're getting the peekaboo and hide and go seek dad, who's either there sometime or not, or you're always looking for him or wondering where he went. Right?
Mhm.
That's crazy. But let's continue. He's got one more, I think.
Parent situation. Those fathers are called hopscotch dads. Those, unfortunately, by court mandate, were offered the opportunity to be in and out of the child's life every other weekend or every other week. Hopscotch dads. Then there are some that were invisible dads. Those dads we never saw and we never even knew who they were. Some of us have had the issue of losing a father completely to death or however that happened, but it's very unfortunate. Those we call angel dads. Regardless of whatever type of dad we had,
That's
we
what I
all
had.
had one. But what does the definition of fatherless mean?
What'd you say, Hessler?
I was saying that's what I had. My father passed away 36 years ago, so I can relate to that.
So you have the angel dad.
Yep. And the funny thing is, well, I can't say it's funny, but I never even knew my father, honestly. Don't have any memories of him or anything. Sure, my uncles and aunties and male cousins, but not my father, unfortunately.
Wow, see? So this is not it's not so therapy away, huh? It's not exactly what, that small. People are really feeling this. What about you, Frizzle? You know, what did you
Uh,
experience?
excuse me, I had the in and out dad pretty much. I seen him when I seen him, you know what I'm saying? But we just started getting acquainted, like, when I got older. And yeah, it was pretty good though. Like, I ain't gonna say my life was horrible while he wasn't there, but like um tough times, like when I got locked up, he was there. When I was sick, he was there. When I got bit by that dog, he was there. Like shit happened, he was there. Like them tough situations. Um as far as like raising, he's still like he expressed his knowledge that he know to me, but he wasn't there no full time, in and out dad. But it wasn't bad for me.
Michelle, what about you? Michelle, girl.
I think. Oh,
No,
she's
she's
there.
down there somewhere.
Dealing with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis. Hold on.
Damn, she that
Michelle,
busy.
no, her phone is tripping. Okay, but I do know, I think her, I don't know what type of father she had, if she wanted to divulge that, but I do know her parents are still there. She's mentioned before how she goes to her mama and daddy house. So I would just assume, I don't know, that her father is still in her life, but we don't know. Is he a hollow dad? Is he present but absent? Was he a Disney dad? We don't know that. So we'll
No, he
just say
wasn't present. Dad.
he was present but absent, or was he
No,
like a
no,
Disney?
never absent.
So he was a Disney dad. He was all involved. He would
Yeah.
come in, hang out with you, and come to your stuff that you do. So look at that, guys. She had the Disney father. I had the peekaboo dad. He had the hide and go seek, or you had a peekaboo dad, and then Hustler
Yeah.
had the angel father.
Yeah, cause my dad and
Wow.
mom. Yeah, cause my dad and my parents still together. They high school sweetheart. They been together almost 50, married almost 50 years. So yeah.
And you still have
Salute.
a good relationship with your father now, right now.
Yep. You can say dad and girls. I would say all her girls also. Yep.
See, there you go, guys. So see, Michelle, what we're just talking about is how important that relationship is and how women walk around with that whole gap. And it means it's a big difference. And I'm not saying in comparison, guys, but there's probably, when it comes down to that aspect of our lives, obviously you can see Michelle said she's a daddy's girl. And I mean, my dad, he was peekaboo. There's a big difference in how we are in handling certain things in regards to relationship, and just because of our foundation is different. And that's just like with Frizzle, your two girls are gonna have like a way different foundation than other girls just like them who didn't have the father. That's just a big deal, and that's what it is.
Yeah, that's how the situations be.
All right, let's continue for real quick. Let's watch the rest.
At their family. That father was very emotionally and very physically abusive.
Oh, wait.
Some of us had a peak of and out of the child saw, and we never even fortunate. Fatherless mean. Fatherless in this case actually puts the responsibility and the ownership on the father to be engaging, to be enlightening, to be encouraging, and to equip their children. Fathers who fail to create a firm foundation for their children actually put their children at a great disadvantage. The children that actually have to go through a fatherless situation have the ability or look at life in a different format. There's no guessing or second guessing to even think that a child that has gone through such a difficult situation.
I just got my laptop for my degree at Maestro. I'm so excited.
Has not had to overcome some significant barriers. In fact, it is a fact that children who have both parents are more inclined, especially if those parents gave them clear boundaries and clear expectations. Those children are more likely to be emotionally, educationally, socially, and also behaviorally more prominent. We have to understand that there are all different types of scenarios, but we must understand how to help students or help children get through some of these scenarios. I personally had a peekaboo dad. He was consistently in and out of my life. I remember always wondering, did my dad really love me? And if he did, isn't love an action word? As a child, I remember sitting on the corner.
See how that looks? I had to go speed it up real quick, y'all.
Right.
I think I'm gonna speed it up one more time. Okay, is that how you do it? Okay. But you hear what he just said? See? I'm not tripping, y'all. I think folks be wanting to have you, but think that because if you dive into all this and you're like, oh, I'm gonna need therapy and I'm gonna have to, you'll be sitting up here going down a rabbit hole by yourself. And it's not really meant for you to be doing it by yourself. You know what I mean? So I just want to point that out. So see, he had a peekaboo dad too.
Right on the edge of my grandmother's couch, waiting on my father to arrive. Went to look at or to see who was coming in. We would open that curtain to find that I was so excited to see him. Matter of fact, I was so excited that he took his time to come and see me. I felt special. I felt loved. But oh my goodness, I wondered what he would teach me. Would he teach me to play the drums? He was excellent at that. In fact, that's items. I'm ready to go. I just want to hang out.
That's a bit too fast, don't you think?
Yeah, well, y'all hear him, but yeah,
I heard him. Yeah, sound like he had high expectations.
Yeah, like
expectations.
Yeah, which every little kid he's giving you the whole. Isn't that the little album cover that Drake had, where he was like sitting out there waiting on his dad on the porch with his little backpack on, and like waiting on his dad. His dad never showed up. Come on now.
Yeah, I know he breaking it down. He breaking it down like that.
Yeah,
I ain't really care. Like calm, he don't.
Wow, see?
Children grow up in a single parent home. 70%. And the majority of those children actually are raised by their mother. The American legal system is very hard on those attempting to go through the child support process. In fact, that time can take from 3 to 6 months, and that's only if both parents are cooperating. That time could easily extend to 9 or 12 months, only to get child support. Did you know There are almost 14 million children that are in the child support system in the United States. 14 million. This number is astronomical. And over 50% of those are being raised, or those who are accepting child support, are women. 50%. So when we look at the data, $287 is the average that someone on child support will receive. $287 a month. The census would tell us, the most recent census would tell us, that those who are receiving child support are only receiving up to maybe 60% of that which is owed. That means that on average, a family or a custodial parent could actually receive maybe $3,500 a year. How in the world can you raise a child on $3,500 a year? When we really look at it, when we really investigate deeper, we have to come up with an understanding of how we can change the system for the better. When I really stop to pause and think about the damage that is done to the children that are going through this fatherless process, I quiver and I lament for them. The distractions that they have to go through, the things that they have to overcome. Did you know that children that grow up without their father are more likely to have a diminished worldview of themselves?
Okay, this is the part that I wanted to get to, the results of what happens. And then when we think about what he's about to say, you guys, when he tells you what is the outcome of this scar, right, of this damage, when you hear what he's saying, think about people that you know in your life, and then think about your interaction with folks in these panels. You think about how they act, and you can almost tell, you know. I agree with some of the things that he says when he's about to list up. He's about to tell you real quick. Listen.
Self-esteem. Did you know that they are more likely to not necessarily believe that they can actually accomplish that which they reach for? This is a very difficult situation for a child to be in. Did you know that children that grow up without their father are more likely to have behavioral issues, more likely to have mental health issues, more likely to have children outside of wedlock or be extremely promiscuous or be more promiscuous? Did you know that those same children are more likely to end up in jail or to end up homeless?
Yep, that's what I hear a lot of
over and over again that we see in our society. Did you know, or maybe you didn't, but I actually conducted a survey of 50 men, and I asked them the question, what is the worst part about growing up without a father? Some of them said, I felt guilty. I felt like it was my fault. Some of them said that I really did not learn how to be a man. I wasn't taught to be a man. Some of them said that I really struggled with understanding how to operate in society.
Y'all see that? Hold on, this list.
Grow up without their father, that they can actually accomplish that which they reach for. This is a very dose that they have to go through. The thing.
So they're not able to reach the goals that they accomplish, or they're not able to accomplish the goals that they want to go after, right? We know people like that. We see that happening, right?
Things that they have to overcome. Did you know that children that grow up without their father are more likely to have a diminished worldview?
A diminished worldview of themselves.
Mm.
They already don't. Where did you get yourself? You didn't even. There was nobody to teach you how to find the esteem in yourself
or love yourself.
Your mom's busy and she's at work, so who's home with you if your dad's not there?
If it depends too. If they had like male figures or uncles, you
Right.
know, maybe
Yep.
the right type of stepdad, you know.
Even that far.
And though I ain't saying it's a complete role of the father position, but it'll help a lot though. You know?
Mm-hmm. But you see how important you guys are, Frizzle? Like that's like how your girls see themselves just is going to be different just based on your presence alone.
Yeah, you got to be you got to have that encouragement. It takes two though, you know, like the mother and father. That's why it's important for the family to stick together, you know,
Right.
through a certain process of the child life. And I always say, you know, from just me, my opinion is like, well, we need to stick it out to the child get at least 7 years old, in between 7 and 13, you know.
Like old
that way
enough to
they'll-
like decide on their own where they want to be, who
Yeah,
they want to be with.
and they'll have a better understanding of the mother, the father, and how we operate, and a better perception of life because they'll see how I treat life and other, you know, with people that, you know, interaction with people, and then they'll see how their mama interact with people. Like, you
Mhm.
know,
See, do you think so, Hustler? I guess Hustler's asleep. All right, let's go.
No, I'm still awake.
I said, would you have agreed? Would you agree with what he just said, or do you want to keep listening?
Oh no, I do agree because I understand that not everyone's gonna have a father, but let's be honest here. Some people who have two-parent households, they still want to grow up doing all sorts of BS or whatever. So I think it's the quality of how you were raised. Like the man
Yeah.
said, if you're fatherless, but you have strong male figures, you can still go down
Mhm.
straight the narrow, or you have that no nonsense mom that doesn't tolerate any bullshit like I had growing up. Because none of the women or the men in my family played them games. So we knew
They want to
better.
let you get
Remember,
away with it, huh?
remember, I come from a generation where if a child acted up, then the key is getting the side eye, not the parents, not the teachers. We got the side eye for acting a fool. Back when
Right.
neighbors, teachers, and every adult held us accountable for our BS. We come from that generation,
The
so
community, the village being raised by the village.
yep,
But now,
it took a
we're not
village.
there anymore. So
Hmm.
interesting, right? Okay,
Yeah,
so
and
first he said, hold on,
looking
let me
back,
bring
I'm sorry, but looking back, I'm glad we came from that generation. It made us stoic, it
Yes,
made us
sir.
made
proactive,
us stronger, yeah.
it made us productive and proactive. Yeah. Mama said be home by 7:30. You better be home by 7 o'clock or be standing on the front porch at least.
I know that's right. I used to make it right
For
in, be like,
real.
I've been on the porch this whole time. I don't know what you're talking about, lady. Let's continue.
themselves, low self esteem, did you know that they are more likely to not necessarily believe that they can actually accomplish that which they reach for? This is a very difficult situation for a child to be in. Did you know that children that grow up without their father are more likely to have behavioral issues, more likely to have mental health issues, more likely to have children outside of wedlock or be extremely promiscuous or be more promiscuous? Did you know that those same children are more likely to end up in jail or to end up homeless? This is a constant issue over and
And that's fact because y'all, I've been homeless for like a year. I don't have the behavior issues, but I definitely have had moments of low self esteem, like not really thinking I could do things, you know, and I definitely agree with some of that. Like, I'm not even gonna hold you up. Like, that's like, I'd be lying to tell you that he's wrong.
Nah,
And what's so
he
crazy
he
is that
definitely not wrong.
it's a lot of women we sit in these spaces with that are just like me. Some of them are even worse because they're very docile, they're very submissive, and they're very like just whatever is okay. Just because he's gonna I think that's one of the things he's gonna also say too about how they're just their personality is like, well, whatever, because they're just so used to being they're the main thing of disappointment happened. So now everything else is gonna be just a disappointment on top of disappointment, right?
Mm.
So they just stopped caring after a while.
Yeah, so you don't really get so there's women that are like I would say I'm in between, those kind of women who are still that are so because the other side of the that young lady, she grows up to be hyper strong, right? Super independent. She gonna make sure she don't need you for nothing. That's the other women that some of the men are. Well, I ain't gonna say y'all, but y'all men are dealing with that other side of the woman who is um also didn't have no father, but what she took this and internalized it and made it, I'm super independent. I don't need you for anything. And then when
Yep,
y'all
yep.
encounter with her, when y'all run into her, it's nothing you can do for her. She you can't even love her because she gonna make her book herself a spa day. So she's the extreme. The other side is the far left is the woman that's very docile and very like she don't care how anybody treat her as long as she's with someone.
Yep.
So you see how big that father wound is? It created that super independent chick that get on y'all nerves. Like, dang, she ain't softer for nothing. But that's her because since her father let her down, she's not a single man's gonna ever get a chance to let her down. She don't care what it is. And that's that woman that y'all run into when y'all be like, she give you 38 seconds to decide on what you're gonna do for her because her next words out her mouth is, "Don't worry about it, I do it myself." That's what y'all want. That's the woman y'all run into. That didn't have a father
Hmm.
because she can't never rely on no man ever. And then the ones who like how beat up on the women or they're very docile, they get the women to give them all their money and they get they get to treat them bad. Are the women who are just they like, you know what? As long as someone is here and someone is loving on me, they will take whatever they get. So that father wound it has a big perspective. What y'all think?
I agree. I definitely agree. And the ones
Yep.
that really, the ones that take the beatings, some of those, like it's what you said. Then on the other side is they think that's love. You know,
They
But
want y'all
y'all
to
run into
real
the
love, boy.
independent. You guys, y'all run. What you say? What you say, hustler?
I was just saying, I run into those kind of women before. They feel like they can do it all by themselves. They don't need me, even when I offer to help, because I'm a gentleman. It's kind of in our nature to help a woman in distress. But I've met women who seem like, no, I don't need you. Stay out of this. I can do this. And
Because
I
remember
work.
I said earlier, she's so in survival mode that she has lost. She's forgot how to be feminine. And then if she
Yep.
has a father wound, she can never, ever, ever, ever trust a man to do anything for her. Not even go hand me this out, hand me bring me a juice out the kitchen because you may or not do it. And now I'm sitting over here thirsty, so don't even worry about it. I'm getting my own water. But
I've
now,
met women like that. Yep.
yeah, see, and
yep.
that's dangerous because I see it. I don't. I'm not that I forgot to be feminine because everything about me is feminine. It's just that I do feel what that is. Sometimes, like I can't trust you to bring me some water. You get your own self some water, but I can't. It's the last time I asked a man to go grab something for me and he didn't do it. That's the last time I'm ever gonna ask anybody to go grab something for me.
And not only that, let's say you don't do something according to how she wants it done, according to her standard. Now she ready to throw a fit about the whole thing. Don't forget those types too. Like she
But
can't trust a man to do
that's not
anything
the
right.
father wound daughter. That's the daughter. That's a woman. Period. We talking about. I can't trust you to go do it anyway, hustler.
That's a woman. Period. It's
That's
crazy
a woman,
word.
period. I'm not gonna even hold you up because
I
I'm
don't
not as
think
a
all women fall into that category. Just saying.
mhm,
Go ahead.
mhm,
Nah,
mhm.
not all don't fall in that category. Not
That's a
all.
woman, period.
They probably
Her
be
fussing
mostly.
about how you do stuff to her standard. A woman fussing about how you didn't come up and do something to her standard is a woman, period. It don't matter what it is. I'll be sitting here
Nah,
lying to
not
my
all, man. Not all though. It's
that's
a,
a woman, period.
it's a small percent that won't even say shit about it. You know what I'm saying? Won't say nothing about it.
About it what no, it's not it's whatever it is. Y'all have to look at overall. It's like for the woman who gonna fuss at you, who came up online? Mella, hi. For the woman who, hey, hold on. For the woman who may not fuss like about you leaving the toilet seat up, there may be nothing to her. How she fuss at you about it, that's gonna be her. That's gonna be what that is. She may not be yelling at you or be tripping because you didn't do it the way she want to do it, or you didn't put it the way. That's her emotional barometer. Is what you're reading when she's doing all that hyper fuss and all that extra stuff. But how she may deliver it to you like hustler. You know how you hustle. You know I don't like that. Why you tripping, boy? You left the seat up again. Look at you, bookie bookie. She's still fussing. It's still coming. It's still like you don't. This is not the way I like this. Not now the OCD
I
part of the
suppose
woman.
so.
Okay, but what y'all were referring to more so is the OCD part of the woman where you didn't fold the towel the way she like it. You put the toilet paper on backwards and she going ham. You know what I'm saying? That's not a father wound. That's not coming from the fact that her dad left her in her life. That's just how she delivers how her complaint is what y'all talking about. She gonna fuss anyway, whether it's a nice fuss or it's a sweet baby case. You forgot to leave the toilet paper on the other way, boo boo. I like it on top. Or she just be like, nigga, damn, what the fuck is wrong with you with this toilet paper? That's what y'all talking about. So that ain't gonna do with my father not being in my life. But me
That's the
trusting you
woman's
all
nature.
together, right? It's a woman's nature. But be trusting you as a man because I was let down by the man is what I'm talking about. So whether it be putting the toilet paper on, or if or me asking you to bring me water out the kitchen because you walking through the kitchen, I can't trust y'all ninjas for nothing. That's be getting that from my father, from me not being able to trust him to stick around. That's what this man just said. The trust thing is not going to be there. It's going to be a huge insecurity with anybody who looks like that, anybody who fills that spot. So I have a special guest. All you guys are special guests. But we got Mela in the building. Thanks for coming over. I hope did you hear I was reviewing or referring to the video that you were in talking to who was it guys she was talking to? What was the guy she was talking to y'all? I forgot the guy's name. But say hello, everybody, to Mela. Thanks for coming by.
Oh, same to you. Thanks.
Were you watching, or how'd you get
No,
over
I
it?
just tuned in and I had to, pay homage. It's not like I just met you, so I'm here.
You came over here and was like, let me see you. You're over here
Yeah,
being all
hopefully I can be agreeable and pleasant. Hopefully. It's
Hey,
late at night. Ain't no telling what the fuck is gonna come out my mouth. I'm gonna be respectful. That's my intention. If I'm not, please correct me. Thank you.
well, welcome everybody. Welcome you as well to Genesis After Dark. So I go on after dark for a
That's a
reason.
beautiful design.
Thank you. I feel very pretty with my
Yeah,
creation.
it's
So
very pretty.
I actually was talking. We had just played a video. The guys don't remember who that was in the Platinum Elite, and I think it was you that was also that was just having this conversation.
I give
And I
Platinum
know
a hard time because he's known me for quite some years. I
I'm gonna go
tend to
back to
be
it since you're
yeah, I tend
here.
to be provocative with him. I tempt him to I challenge him, and sometimes he likes it, sometimes he doesn't. It doesn't matter. I've known him
Hey,
for quite some time. And when I say known him, I mean
like you actually
online
know him in real life.
communications. Yeah.
Okay.
Not in real life, no.
So you
I've
guys
never
got a
met him,
show.
never seen him. He
Mm,
he and I have a rapport that we've established online. That's all.
mm-hmm. So that being said, we're going back. That's kind of cool, you guys. I'm gonna go back to the Bella's video. Hold on, let me find it. So Mela, you guys were talking on one of his shows. I guess I don't know what the previous conversation was about, but
Whoa,
I'm gonna
whoa,
put
whoa,
this up.
whoa, whoa. This is about featuring me talking to somebody?
No, this is what my conversation is. The daddy damage is talking about the origins of like
Oh
the
my
father
gosh.
wound, and when I read across a show, I was just going through my live shows and my sub people that I'm sub to, and just seeing who was doing what and talking about what. And I have like 4 or 5 tabs open up at the top of my computer. So I have,
I've said the
I'm
most
watching.
outrageous
I
things
know.
that
Hold
I
on. I'm gonna
didn't
tell you.
expect
Hold
to
on.
be
Hold on. I'm gonna tell
recorded.
you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Everything's being recorded. So, you guys, the comment. I guess you guys were talking about this. I'm gonna show you right here. Let me pull this up. I think it's this one, 4 or 5. So it was this one right here. Hold on, Mela. It was this one right here, Mela. Can y'all see it? Did
He
it
just said
change?
up there.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Did it come up yet?
There's that avatar. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so it was this right here. And when y'all were talking about the aspect of him knowing his daughter and how whoever we're all talking about, I don't even know the context, but it was more so focusing on the conversation and the man's response and his take on it. And what's crazy is that that's not unusual to me, that reaction in that conversation. I just thought it was real interesting because my father just passed in September. He was just killed in a car accident. And just not,
Rest in peace and condolences, of
oh,
course.
thank you. I have a stepfather, but I'm listening to this guy talk, and my stepfather is kind of like on that same my mind frame with me, but not with my sisters because he's not my father. And then I was a teenager when we fully blended our families together. So he came with the same platform, with the same mind state of you're 12 and 13. What can I know about you at this point? Because you're already a big girl, you're already grown, and at this point, you're too far into. You're also someone else's child. But we're not getting into stepfather conversations. We're just talking about what y'all were talking about on this particular clip that I have. So I'm gonna play it because it was your conversation with him, but I was really interested in how he was talking and the conversation, his viewpoint on it, because that's how we get the daddy damage. That's how we end up walking away with these wounds that never ever go away. But here we go.
Are convinced that as long as my job in my mind is to provide money to the family, why the fuck should I know her favorite color?
Well, and
You see what I'm
protect.
saying?
Hold up, Mela. The protect part. Also, he's there to protect. So if someone is a
But he
child,
don't know her.
if a child is about to make a bad decision, his job is to protect her from that
He
bad.
don't know her.
Wait a minute, whether he knows her or not, she's a child, and he says, "Okay, you are a child. You continue to live your life as a child. You will not live your life like you're an adult. You're not married. You're not an adult. You will not be hopping in the car with men acting like you're grown. You're not grown." What's he?
Okay, so I'm gonna go back one. Hold on, real quick to the one before that. Is this one where
How you gonna know
This is what
your daughters when they get teenage, 13, 14? How you gonna know them like that? You're not
By
even gonna,
not being
Mela, you're not even gonna see them.
by not being selfish.
Mela, you're gonna see them when y'all go out on family things. You're not gonna really know them like that. You don't know what they're in. You don't know what their favorite color is. You don't know what guy that they got a crush. You don't know that. You're not
You
gonna
know,
know stuff like that.
and this is the pitifulness of it all. You are convinced that as long as my job in my mind is to provide money to the family, why the fuck should I know her favorite color?
Well, and
You see what I'm
protect.
saying?
Hold up, Mela. The protect part. Also, he's there to protect. So if someone is a
But he
child,
don't know her.
if a child is about to make a
So that was the clip. You there? Hello?
Yeah, it hurts to hear that.
I'm sorry. I wasn't
I
trying
was
to bring up
so
any wounds, but
I was in a mood, and I could hear it in my voice. I was in a mood. I wasn't experiencing welcoming, like a sense of welcomeness toward platinum in that moment. Perhaps it was the topic because there is an arrogance. There is an arrogance that men believe that I pay all the bills. What are you complaining about? And I think I got caught up in being frustrated with that attitude. I could hear it in my voice. I was definitely irritated. I was irked. I could hear it. I was irked. It was like,
it was bothering you.
here we go. Another man believing as long as he is laying out the provisions, that's all he has to do. And there's more to a happy home than that. That's what I should have said. Platinum,
Right.
there's more to a happy home than that. I should have said that, but I was irked, and that's how it sounded.
Well, shout out to you for putting it out there. They say hello to you in the chat, Miller. So thank you for
Hey,
coming in.
everybody.
And that's what we were reviewing to speak about, like just that. That's kind of where this other end comes from. Because now, you see why. We heard somebody in this space say they don't give their daughter a bath because they don't want to have to deal with anything later in life, their daughter lying on them. We've heard people in this space say, make a whole t-shirt that say F them kids. My kids don't want to do what I tell them to do, then F them. We've heard people say that, I'm controlling everything, including my daughter. She do what I say. I don't. We've heard people say what we just said a few minutes ago. I don't want her to have no grandiose expectations. She need to know this is a real world out there. As much as we hear these horrible things, we still can't neglect the fact that that's kind of like still a little bit of a lesson, because that father may be horrible, but he's actually there. So what happens at the end of our lives is that it's a whole bunch of women that don't ever get that horrible lesson either. They don't even get that mistreatment. So, but then that's teaching that young woman that to take this horrible mistreatment, and this is the barometer of which she balances, weighs men up against. So even if the man's not there, so even for her to say, have to have a point of reference of what a good man's supposed to be like, it's not as good to have a horrible father either. But what I was addressing more so was the whole concept of this is kind of how we get to the fatherless point. Because there's a lot of men who believe that, who feel like as long as I just pay and take care of everything. What do we got? What do we call it, guys? They said that was the present but absent father, the hollow father. He pays all the bills, he takes care of everything, but he just physically is a hole there. He's just not there. His body's here, but he don't know nothing about none of us. And we used to praise that back in the day, right? We used to think that was so cute. Like, and there's not to this day, there's like a TikTok guy that runs around and asks random dads questions about their kids and finds out they don't even know. What's the name of your kid's teacher? What school do they go to? What's your kid's favorite sport right now? Well, I saw a skateboard in the house.
Yeah.
They don't
Some
even
of them
know.
don't know. Yeah.
They're hollow. That's what this man identified in this video that we were just going over. That's the hollow father. That's the guy who is there, but not there.
Father. Yeah.
It's that's still considered fatherlessness, right? It's just the absence of him being there. He went over, we were just going over there was 8 different types of fathers he was giving us. He gave us a Disney father, which we found out somebody on our panel had a Disney dad. The dad that was there for everything. He's very involved. He's all the way in. But then we also found out there's a hollow father, what we just got discussing. I finished discussing. The Stone Cold Steve Austin father, he said, is the father that just grabs the beard. That's the hierarchy dad. No matter what happens in the house, he got the last word. The peekaboo dad, which is what my father was. He was there, but he wasn't there. But he was there like Drake, sitting on the porch waiting for him to come, but he didn't come. Me and Frizzle, that's Frizzle on the panel right there. Me and Frizzle had a peekaboo dad. Then you got the hide and go seek father, which is the one that's like, well, where is he? I'm looking for him. Is he here today? Is he here tomorrow? You got the hopscotch dad. That's the one that you go through when you deal with divorce. So that's like your dad has weekend visitation, weekend, you spend the weekend at your dad's. Then there's an invisible father, which you don't even know, which we said. And then our lovely hustler, Musler, we found out that he had an angel dad, which is someone who passes and you really don't get to know him because he kind of was gone before you begin living your life. So this fatherlessness and how, how we take it is kind of really serious out here, and folks are coping. But just like Mr. Stanley said earlier, like folks need therapy, but therapy doesn't always work for this. It's like a wound that's never going to go away. So that's kind of where we came to when you pulled up.
Yep. That's where we are now.
All right. Thank you.
So, yeah, we were just kind of chilling talking about that because I have the luxury of having the ability to ask some men in my life about their journey and their fatherhoodness. And it's just very interesting how they think of it a lot differently now, But they're running into these young girls, and we're not supposed to, they're running into these women who were once young girls, and I'm not supposed to bleed on the next guy, right? But why can't we just go into the relationship knowing that I'm not going to bleed on you about not having my father around, but also know that this is something you can't fix, sir. So now what you going to do?
Yeah, pineapple real quick. I'm finna get ready. Yeah, I'm finna get ready to get out. I'm gonna keep you playing in the background though, but I gotta handle some business. And I appreciate you letting me up.
Okay, yeah.
Nice meeting. Oh, I know Hustler, but I don't think I knew Mella. Nice meeting you.
It's a pleasure as well. Thank you.
And everybody stay safe, stay warm. And I'll talk to everybody later.
All right, Frizzle. Thank you for coming.
I gotta hop down too. I gotta go to bed. I'm tired.
All right, you go to bed.
All right.
Thanks for coming by.
Enjoy your rest.
Oh, I will. Oh, what's up, Mella? I like to tell you, I'm your top tier fella.
Right back at you. With the except for the fella part. I'm not a fella, but the sentiments are the same.
Take care, y'all.
Yeah.
We're gonna play this Muslim video that he made for on his way out. This is a video he made of me and him. This
Yeah.
is hilarious.
He's a wonderful man.
I must have hustler, must
All
have.
he all he wants in life is true love. He's a wonderful man.
Well, we gonna see, cause this is what he made for
But
his
he is
love.
hard on women.
Do y'all see it? Can you see it? Okay, there you go. Hold on.
Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
We came up fighting to own the whole damn game. Never backing down, never gonna fade away. Now everybody knows the strength of our name.
We stay grinding, we stay keeping it true. Stay solid, you know what we about to do. It's all
That
on
is
the
so
line
funny.
now, no turning back. Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
And he made me thick too. Look how thick he made me.
Yeah, he likes them short and beautiful.
Well, he took my picture and made whose body is that? He gave me boobs and everything. Okay, I feel you. I have to get in the gym. Are you trying to say something, sir? Okay. Strong
He's
beginning.
looking for heaven, that's for damn sure.
Aw, that is so precious. That is so amazing. She said, "Hello, Mela." That is so funny to me.
Hello.
That AI is crazy looking. That is so crazy.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
looking for heaven right here on earth.
Aw,
Yes, he is.
y'all are amazing. Thank everybody for coming over. Let me see that I had a cash app. Say what's up to my cash apps. Let's see. I had some other stuff. I was just gonna sit here and get my little watch hours up. I looked up and I only have less than 200 watch hours, which means I'm really not ever on here that long, that often. Oh, we can watch this video. Wait. Oh, Jesus. Are you serious?
I know one of my veteran brothers who have multiple children by multiple marriages and baby mamas, and
Mm.
he goes out of his way to not claim them. You know, when he introduces himself to a new interest, he has told me
Mhm.
that he makes it a practice not to tell her how many children he has because he's concerned about being judged for it. And I was like, do you
But
not?
what's multiple? Like 3, 4?
He has 4 marriages and 10 children. That is called sexual irresponsibility.
Is that some sort of addiction or something?
Yeah, that I think he's a sex addict, if I had to call it. And
Mm.
what I had to learn to do while he's, telling me these things is announce to him, I'm not your confidant. I really don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear you looking to me to justify your irresponsibility. I'm not here to console you about that. You are a terrible person. And you have
Tell him
10
that?
children as a result of it.
Mm.
Period. Do you think I was cold for doing that? Was I cold hearted? Because had I not done that, he
And
would
he
have
would have
kept,
just
yeah, he would have kept just like, what do you think about this? And guess what happened over here? And guess what happened over there? It's like, man, listen, I believe in not leaving any soldier behind.
no soldier
I
left
don't
behind.
want you to, get all depressed and all this other kind of stuff. But at the same time, man, your stories are making me depressed. So
Do
I
we
gotta save
do we
myself.
care about men and their depression like that? Is that what?
For some that deserve it, yeah. If in my and see, this is the thing about the word deserve. Who are we to determine whom
What
deserves
deserves what?
what?
Yeah.
And so I was conflicted. It was like this guy obviously is concerned about people judging him. And he found safety in confiding in me. And now I'm just going to turn around and be like, find somebody else. Is that rejection going to impact him negatively, or is he a lost cause to begin with? I struggle with that. This happened recently. I had to cut him off. I was like, look, man, I can't, please don't call me about these excuses to talk to me. Because
That's
what I
what you think it
think
is?
he's
He's
doing,
not really actually expressing himself?
what I think he's doing, if I didn't know any better, because I summed it up. I said, this guy may be a sex addict and he's trying me. He's not looking for a confidant. He's looking for opportunity. Why can't you talk to your boys about this?
No, he can't tell them that.
Well, something's got to give. Like, at some point, it's insulting my intelligence that I'm supposed to believe that you consider me a confidant. I've never told anybody the things that see when you start doing shit like that, start making me feel like the only special one. You want something,
Think
brother.
so?
You want something.
Well, isn't that what we just said? We just discovered in this space, right? We just saw the Cam Newton interview, and then we saw what Anton Daniels said, that no, ain't no way in hell I'm finna be your man friend and not have my eye on the prize. The whole point
Exactly.
of me being your man friend is so that I can get the box at one point.
And that's the nature of men.
Mhm.
It's important to be aware of that at all times. At all times. They are goal oriented. This is not about nurturing when it comes to males. Males, that's not their get down. It's not a male's get down to nurture. So what are they actually looking for? To conquer. They want something from you. They're not trying to be your
Stella,
friend.
speaking of conquering, what are we thinking about this Harvey Weinstein now development? Have you seen this?
They're all guilty.
Have you seen this?
No.
Crazy work, right? Crazy work.
I'm not surprised.
That's crazy.
I'm not surprised. This never happened to me, thank God, but I'm not surprised that men are predatory. I actually came out unscathed from a situation. All praise is due to my father for teaching me about a card game that distracted somebody that was otherwise charging hard toward me in an environment that I really didn't have any way out other than getting hysterical, right? And I didn't want to get hysterical. I didn't understand the concept of an after party, right?
Oh,
I'm in this environment that's an after party. I didn't know what that means. Emphasis on means, right? That means if you here, then you here to get down. I didn't understand that was the whole concept. I thought it was like a bunch of high school people getting together at a function, you know, and after the function was over, they wanted to continue socializing. That was my naive thought. As it turns out, keep in mind, I'm out of the game. I'm raising a child. I'm out of the game. I have no idea how despicable people are because I'm concentrating on mommy duties. So here it is, fast forward. The child is going off to the university. I'm experiencing the empty nest syndrome. I go on Facebook. I find out there are people that remember me from high school. I remember them. there's this party, and I'm like, great to see everybody. And next thing I know, there's this invitation to go to somebody's house. I'm not, I'm too naive to consider that there are nefarious circumstances in the midst, right? So
Wait,
I
this
get,
is why you were an adult, right? So you was a
yeah,
whole mom. You
a
was a
whole damn
mom,
past,
and then the whole out of the house
a
kids,
whole damn past 40 adult. Okay.
and then you still
So this
went
is
to an
what
after party.
I mean. I haven't been paying attention to nefarious things. I'm looking at, animations with my child. Like I'm actually a wholesome person at this point, and I thought it was innocent enough initiative. That's what I thought. So I get here, and thank God for the person that was speaking up for me. So
It was a swingers party, wasn't it?
no, I don't know what the hell it was because it was happening in another room. To get to the specifics, right? When I get there, there's music, there's laughter, everybody's buzzed. Thank God I'm not buzzed. But here I am. I just happen to be so corny that I'm carrying around, some dominoes and cards. I'm like, maybe somebody wants something to do. I went to the function with that in my bag, Like, if we sit around bored, we could play cards, we could play dominoes, that goofy shit. So yes, I was goofy because I was a mother paying attention to wholesome things for decades, like 2 decades at this point. So I'm separated from my husband. I don't have much else to do in terms of socializing with people from the past. I get together with these people. I didn't see anything that would clue me in that they were some womanizing freaks. Okay. I thought they were married and outgrew that shit. I thought we was just getting together just to catch up. But no, these are womanizing freaks. Okay. And so when I get to the house after the function, I'm scoping around and my spidey senses are tingling. Like, if I didn't know any better, these guys are sharpening their lustful knives and forks. It's like this.
Yeah, y'all was gonna have a big old orgy.
It was. I
Back
didn't
in
know.
remember when that was back in the day? They used to have a skip party at somebody's house, and then there you go over that. If you didn't get there when, look, I'm telling on myself. They
When
had
I
a
was
skip
in
party,
high school,
and you go over
before
there,
you
and
tell
then
yourself,
folks
cool that
will,
out. Cool
they
that
would
out. Don't
they
tell
would have
me.
they would have a skip party, but that wasn't nothing but a big old grown up version of the same little skip party when they folks skip school, and then there you go over to the skip party and everybody in the room all hugged up and hunching.
Yeah, I
You're
wasn't
like,
familiar.
what the hell? Why did I skip school to come over here to do this? I thought we was gonna turn up. Well,
Yeah,
that's an
this is
adult
how
version of
green.
that. A
Yeah,
grown up
this is
version
how
of skip
green.
party.
Well, I was green in high school. Everybody knew me to not be. How can I put this? They knew me not to set out. They knew that. They was like, "Hey, we
You're
remember
not gonna
you."
be out here, right? You was a
You
good
know.
girl.
So I was,
He's a good man, Savannah.
anyway, what
What you said?
eventually,
You said you was over 40.
yeah, because this was 20 years later, people want to get together and stuff. So
So do you
I
know
get
this lady right now? Do you know who this is? Are you a part of this club right now? Yes, I am. Wait, can you see it? Okay.
And welcome to all new and existing members of the We Do Not Care Club.
No.
Club for all women in perimenopause, menopause, and postmenopause. We are putting the world on notice that we simply just do not care much anymore. I have some special announcements from our partners over at MIDI Health in the MIDI Health chapter. We do not care if you don't wear a bra during your virtual visit. We do not care if you take your visit from your car during your lunch breaks. We do not care if other doctors have said you're too young for perimenopause. We do not care if you cry during your visit. Girl, let it out. We do not care if you ramble or have a million questions during your visit. We do not care
100.
if you have dogs or kids in the background. We will still listen.
Oh my
We do
God.
not care if your doctor said your labs are normal. We're going to review and discuss them anyway. MIDI cares that you get care. It's virtual, insurance friendly.
That's her little post thing, but you know she do the we do not care after she said this is from the moment you turn 40. It's
She's
so many things we
hilarious.
don't. It's so many things that we don't care about no more. That
She's hilarious.
I can't even find the care. I don't even know where
Yeah,
it's
so
at.
forget my little story. Forget my little story. So yeah, I get the
I
message.
don't even know no more. No,
Thank
I'm not
you.
talking about you. I'm talking about just everything.
No,
So many things
that's
after
God
turning
telling
40.
me
You be like,
nobody cares. So I need to shut my story up. Nobody cares. I
no,
just
that is crazy.
I'm here to be supportive. Hopefully, I'll be of use for you, and I'll just be quiet until you ask me something.
No, girl, we up here just chilling and walking through videos.
Yeah, but you
So
don't need my damn home stories for it. You know, like if you want to cover, like it's Black History Month. I was disappointed that people are not
somebody was
quite
having Black History.
enthusiastic about that. Um,
Yeah,
but that's not for me to bring up on your channel. Whatever you want to discuss on your channel is up to you. I'm here to answer, collaborate, and contribute a response.
well, thank you for that. Thank you so much.
No, I mean, I come across as diplomatic and it turns people off. They're like, what's this phony shit you doing? You know, it's like I think it's safer for me to be diplomatic than just turn on my personality right away. You know, you've heard me on Platinum's channels and other channels. I know how to get down. It's just that I'm treading respectfully. So
Right.
I don't want you to be up here by yourself. So not
I
that you
was
can't
until the
handle
fellas
it.
came up here and I invited some folks to come over. But then Mr. Stanley came over and
Yeah, we had some fussing words earlier. I was clowning him. As a matter of fact, I was on a channel for a couple of hours with a woman that I accused of having OCD. Like for whatever reason, she just would not stop talk interrupting people. It's not I don't have a problem with people talking. It's that that driven need to interrupt somebody as if
mm,
this is the last time in life you're going to be able to breathe or some shit. It was I was pointing out that she's exhausted and um we had some conflicts and we had some collaborations and we had some agreements and then we went back to conflicts again. It was a whole mashup of different people, but she was definitely the star of the show. Her endurance was stellar on this live stream I just left about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours ago. It was stellar. Stanley was there to witness it. I cussed him out. I'm not gonna say he deserved it, but he can be pompous, you know.
oh, that might be y'all. So wait, you guys were just was that chaotic truth and you guys were just
Yes,
over okay, so then so you guys just had a run in with each other like
yes,
a couple hours ago.
yes.
That's why he was so butthurt. I mean, I don't know when to say butthurt, but Mr. Stanley, that's why you were in your tizzy all up in your extras because you were real okay.
Yeah.
Child, it's okay. Mr. Stanley said I need therapy, but it's all
I'm
right.
rubbing him on his back. You'll be all right, Stanley. You'll be all
Mrs.
right.
Stanley, it's okay, sugar. You had.
You'll be
I
all
thought
right.
I thought he was saying like I just really don't in overall just don't. Well, no, he did say both. He said overall he was just saying he doesn't necessarily y'all care for each other overall. But then I guess I couldn't read that he had just had an interaction with you over
Oh
there.
yeah,
That was just like he had just left Chaotic's channel and came over
yeah,
to mine. So that was like a few minutes before he started
yeah.
coming, before he came over to my channel. Okay, so he was legit like still in his feelings. Okay, I understand now. I
Hmm.
understand. It's okay. I got it. That's why he was. I had to kick him off my just now because I'm just talking about what I was talking about, and he's like, I need therapy, and I'm like, I don't, that's not what we're here to talk about. But still, everybody don't need therapy, and everybody can't deal with that. So that's kind of like not anyone's place to say in this day and time. And then we see that people have had therapy and it doesn't work. So we're not talking about that. We're just talking about something may not, we learn to cope with more so than we learn to fix because it doesn't really ever get fixed. But
Hmm.
yeah, I thought that. Yeah, I didn't know that you guys had just interacted. That makes more sense of why he was so hot right now. Are you
Yeah,
in the what section of the world are you in? Are you getting snow?
yeah. I'm Midwest. Yeah,
Oh, so you got snow. You got snow too.
yeah. I love
Yeah.
it. I love it. It reminds me of my Florida experience. Just I miss Florida.
Just me.
What you doing?
Sitting in the snow. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
Cause I can't stand this. This junk is too cold.
I like it as long as I don't have to do anything about it. If I have to do something about it, I'm resentful. But
You can't
um,
even walk nowhere. Walking in the snow, you burn calories just walking to your car because the snow is already past your ankles. So
when you got provisions, it's not so bad. It's just that when you actually have to struggle through it, you can get resentful. Yes, when you have
every
to,
year I get resentful.
yeah, you got, that, you know, things not being shoveled. Um, when there's not a clear, when your path is obstructed because of
Mm.
snow, that's frustration.
There's people freezing um in their homes, because
And that
it's
too,
it's been
people that
so
can't
cold.
keep their home warm, that's
Yeah,
frustrating.
it's been 0 and 6 and -3 and -4 and
Yeah.
yeah, so
I
it's not
remember a
healthy.
guy when I was in between marriages that didn't know how to insulate his place, in what I would view to be proper. He took nails and plastic to insulate the windows. And I was like,
Mhm.
this has got to be the most ignorant stuff I've ever seen in my life.
Mm-mm. That's the 3M. He just did it bootleg, but if you went into
He
the
did it
Home Depot and
bootleg.
bought the right, so he just didn't go to Home Depot and buy the kit
He,
with the
he had
tape and all
no
that.
clue
Oh,
as
he
to
didn't know
what
what
a
to do.
handyman is. He knew he wanted to keep the cold out, granted, but he did it in such a bootleg way. I was like, damn, I've really fallen to a lesser level. Dealing with this ignorant person.
You know what it is? It's when
He
they
was
get
fine though. I ain't gonna lie, he was fine.
it's when they get the wrong kind of plastic, or they just don't try to at least because if you got the 3M kit, the plastic just fits the
He was
window and
raised
it's
by a
just
single
nice.
mother.
Yeah, so if you make it
So
look
he
nice,
didn't
then
know
don't
any.
nobody
Yeah,
care
he
about
was
the
raised by a single
nail and
mother. He wasn't
plastic.
raised around men.
Yeah,
Men did
he didn't
not
know how to make
teach
it look
this
nice,
man how to be a man.
how to
That's what
make
it
it
all
look
boils
good.
down to.
That's all he needed to make it. If you make it look nice, then that plastic, don't nobody care about that plastic up there. But if I can barely, don't make it an eyesore.
But
That's
he
what
did
bothers
not
women.
know how to not make it an eyesore. He just
Yeah.
literally did not have a clue about practicality. He didn't have a clue. He was just like, Me want this. Me
Not me
want
one.
this. He was one of those me want this type of brothers, as opposed to let me think about this and how it can best work for me. He was not a thinking guy. He wasn't practical, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You
Would
know
you
how
ever go
guys.
on? Would you ever go on a dating app or a dating show at this age that we're at now?
No,
No. So how would you find someone? How would someone find someone
I'm
at this?
already spoken for, but any event that I had to find someone, I would
This
go to a tavern and observe somebody I'm attracted to and get to know them and take them home.
hilarious. Bop them on the head. This is my meat, and I want it now. Bop
Well,
them right on the
I
head.
bet they won't
Claim it.
refuse.
No. No.
Yeah, sometimes you find a man in a sorrowful disposition in their life at a tavern, and that's when you get them. You get them when they sad. You get them when they're fucking
That's where they're
hungry
at.
for a
They're
relationship.
sad at the tavern.
They are sad. Why else would they be there? They're not watching a
the
sports
tavern.
game. They
They're
are
watching the,
sad. You
they're
get
not
them when
watching
they're
the game.
sad, and then you can mold them because they'll be so grateful that you rescued them from their sadness. That's how you do it.
Hilarious.
It is hilarious, but it's fact.
Hilarious.
Do
So
you
what
really
about
think that you're gonna go someplace and find a man that's already happy and be happy with him? No. You got to find somebody you can mold. Otherwise, their goal is to control you. There's a difference between a man that wants to hold a woman versus a man that wants to control a woman. A man that wants to control a woman is not going to be sad at a tavern. That's a man that wants to hold a woman. That's the difference.
hmm. Hmm.
Does this sound obscene?
The tavern?
Yeah. Like, and I'm talking about urban living, right? I'm talking about the urban living. I'm not talking about like some hold down country rural area. I'm talking about urban living, right? There are so many places where people go to teach their miseries how to swim. I'll put it that way.
Hmm.
That's when you get them. You get them because they're miserable. They're looking for somebody to save them. And you are just,
Would that make the woman the predator?
yes,
Would she be preying on men who got
yes.
broken heart?
Isn't that what they do?
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Men prey on women, and I'm introducing a concept where a woman can prey on a man. Is that wrong?
Hmm.
I know I sound bold in my statements. I know it's shocking, but it works. It's no different than these red pill brothers exposing the game. Well, here's game for women. If you really want to get a man to be agreeable with you, grab him when he's most weak, and you will have cooperation. As long as you're presenting incentive, like good sex,
Food.
a good environment, consistent um, pleasures. When I say pleasures, I'm talking about you're always coming up with something new and enchanting to do, like going
Being
to
spontaneous.
Yeah, well, not just that, but going to them, just introducing them to something that they didn't have the energy to do with themselves, like going to a museum, like trying
They
out.
don't be really liking us like that. You know that,
No,
right?
but see, when they're sad and depressed,
They don't be liking us. Listen to these panels. Listen to these conversations. These men do not like women.
oh man, these panels be damned. These guys are just trying to get some money. The
Well,
true.
I spoke about how the internet walked out the computer. I mean, came off the computer and walked into the real world. I think a couple other people have also voiced their perspective on the fact that they have like been sitting at home and now they're dealing with talking points in their living room, and so that somehow they're manifesting in the world. And what we see around the way the men treat women, you can't like no woman. You can't like her in the same breath. Like even from my relationship, it would be crazy when I was with that guy who was abusive, that the same mouth, the same person he wanted to love on was the same person he just knocked upside the head. That's crazy. How do you were two different people right in front of me. Somebody you were
Yeah.
5 minutes ago, you were somebody who didn't like me. Now you're somebody who loves me. That's
I,
crazy.
I'm sorry, I forgot about abusive
So
guys. Yeah,
yeah, they
abusive
can't like
guys.
us. They
They're
can't
they're
like us.
different. They're a different type of Yeah. Abusive men
And
are
it's abuse on
different.
all levels. Like the guy who was talking, we've seen so many clips and videos of the man saying certain things, not flinching at the woman, but just telling her, "Shut up, ain't nobody talking to you." Or every time we go somewhere, I had a I had a guy, I dated a man who was, remember the Medea movie with Blair Underwood in it when he got grit thrown on him at the end, and how he was treating her through the movie, how he just adored her as long as she shut the hell up and was sitting over there. But he would like pinch her or grab her and say, "Look at you making me do this. Look, why are you making me act like this?" I dated a guy like that. He was very much like he wanted a trophy. You can't tell me that you sit here and you like a woman after you treat her like that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So sometimes I
That,
just be like, y'all can't like us.
well, my
Y'all can't like women. I just feel like that sometimes.
when it comes to abusive guys, I will confess that in my first marriage, it could have gotten um out of control because he hurt himself. He busted a beer mug across his forehead to demonstrate, you know, some type of intimidation tactic, right? But what it turned out to be was something that he didn't anticipate. Like, they were ready to put him in the psych ward unless me as his wife spoke up
Yeah, because now you could look crazy.
with
Right.
some lie. I told a lie to protect him, right? And but I'm gonna say this and be quiet. One of the things that stood out when after he busted himself in the head where he needed 23 stitches.
God damn.
There was blood everywhere. It was crazy. It was like, why? But what he said after he did that and he realized he was bleeding everywhere, he says, "Look what you made me do."
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you're dealing with somebody crazy. Now, what I will say, not to brag, not to boast, but I guess I am. I have not been abused, but I've been in the presence of abusers. And it's best when the
Hold
sign.
on, Mella. You said, I'm sorry, but you said pineapple. I forgot to tell y'all the rules, but pineapple. So you're saying you were not abused, like he didn't hit you.
Right.
Okay, so
But
physically
he's
abuse.
scared, but it scared me.
Right, because that's emotional abuse is if I do things if I do things and I scare you and I'm doing it to scare you, that is still abuse. That's what we
Right.
seem to not we don't like to dissect it like that, because then that means everybody got to admit to whatever level of abuse they've been exposed to. We tend to want to keep it separated, like, well, I was mistreated, but I wasn't mistreated that bad, which is okay because that's how we've learned to cope with it. However, abuse is still abuse across the board
It
along
is.
all levels. So even if I just do things like I said in my stream yesterday, a man punching a wall to save himself from punching you in the face is still abuse, because he's just doing that to scare you, to keep you scared, to make sure that you
Right.
know one of these days, Alice, to the moon, one of
Right.
these days, Alice,
The threat.
kiss
The
right to the
threat
right,
of right.
right in the kiss. So
Right.
it's still abuse. We're not saying that, but people don't like to equate it to that because just because a man knocked me upside my head and didn't hit the next woman, because that's not the first time I heard that, and not the first time someone has used it against me before to say, hey, well, mine wasn't as bad as yours, girl. Well, I'm still sitting up here like, girl, that we both got abused. You crazy.
And that's an
So
important
no.
message to send out, that it's the same thing.
Yeah, they like
It
to
may
separate
not.
it. It's crazy.
Yeah,
It's not,
but like a
no.
lot of people want to distinguish it. That I was one of those people. I was one of those people that used to distinguish it when I had to admit to myself, was I scared or not? Of course. So thereby, that's abuse. Like, you're not supposed to dwell with somebody
Yeah.
that scares you and hurts
That you're
you,
afraid of every day.
or
Right.
that
All
you're
day long.
afraid of.
Right.
You're not supposed to
All
be
day.
with somebody like that. So it's the same thing. And I had to admit that to myself. I used to go around like, girl, I wish a nigga would hit me and all that kind of crap. And I had to humble myself in understanding that it was just a matter of time. Weren't you still afraid? I was afraid. I was afraid. Like, this man is drawing blood from himself to show me what my future looks like. That's frightening. And I didn't deserve to be exposed to that. Just like no woman deserves to be exposed to a man's violence. That was violence perpetuated against me. It was just a different format. It was still violence.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So,
Hey,
the start,
Michelle.
I'm talking about it to this day. So of course it impacted me. It was.
That's the other thing too, because what they'll say, sorry, pineapple, but that's the other thing too, Mela, is that because you're talking about it today, and you which means that translates to man language that you need to heal, right? You're not healed from that, even though you
Of
can be like,
course.
okay, I'm very much healed from it. It's just I can still. My testimony is my testimony. What do you mean? I'm not walking around here scared of you right now. I don't want to be afraid of nobody. And you said you're spoken for, so that means obviously you got another relationship, and you're not saying that you're scared of that person. So you're not. The trauma is still there. It's never gonna go away. But
It's
goddamn, you
never
can't even
gonna
talk
go
about it
away.
without being held. Like, okay, well, Mela, you still got issues, Mela. Yeah, you got issues because it's still gonna be there. That's okay because it's making you into who you are into today. And if somebody likes you and you can fart and burp and then still have your trauma and they still love your dirty draws, that's the whole point. But y'all, these ninjas, they want to walk away. That's like an excuse to walk away from the relationship. Ooh, Mela, you got trauma. Ooh, no, you got trauma. Well, who gonna be with who? Because everybody got something.
Pretty much.
The next time I see somebody, listen, I live in a city where I can go right across the street and go and see a whole trailer park. Everybody up in there got some problems, and they got making babies and having all type of relationships. So you telling me what's happening? Because people are together, trauma and all. So that's crazy. That's so crazy. Michelle, hello. How are you? You're back.
Hi, Michelle.
Hey.
Mela, you have kids? Wait, how many kids you have? You said
one son.
So you know what I find is funny, that how literal this generation is. I tell my nephew something, and like if he takes it, well, he's gotten a little better, but he do take it real literal. How old is your son?
He's an adult over 25.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he's good now. But
Yeah.
did he used to do that? Did
Thank
he used to
goodness.
like take it? You have to tell him exactly what you want him to do. 'Cause I'm finding that with my nephew, I have to like give him step by step by step. It's so crazy. We didn't have
Man,
that problem when we were little. Our parents could just tell us, go get the what's it called it and do that, bring it in the kitchen.
it was interesting navigating modern times. Like,
Mhm.
as he was growing up. It was interesting because technology started to evolve and advance, and his influence was all about technology. It was different. It was different.
Yeah, because back then when we were little, our parents calling us from the other room meant that one call. They call your name one time, and then one call meant you need to come and see what they wanted, because they weren't gonna keep calling you again. But now we don't even have to call my nephew. If you call him from the other room, he thinks he's in trouble, because you could just text him and be like, "Get this and bring it to me." Before he used to be like, "Come here," and grab this. But now he thinks that if he's
Now, I didn't
hollering, then he
practice
in
the
trouble.
texting him from the other room thing. I didn't practice that, but
Oh yeah, now they're so technology based. You just send them an
I've
email.
heard tale of parents, they text their children in the same house. They
Mm-hmm.
text them. That shit is crazy to me.
Because they don't yell through the house. It's a few homes I take care of, and they don't yell through the house. Ain't no standing at the bottom of the stairs hollering, "Come here."
Yeah, there's none of
Uh-uh.
them.
They don't communicate like that anymore. They just pick up the
Yeah,
phone and be like, "On the way down, grab this out my room." They text you just to be like, "Bring me my purse."
they yell at the top of their lungs, "Come here!"
They don't do
They
that
don't
no
do
more.
that anymore. They
That's
text him.
us. Yeah, we was the last of the hollering generation, because I don't see it no more. And I take care of. I have a few homes that
And I
I
do
have
remember
service.
them saying, "Come here" for the dumbest shit.
The dumbest everything.
The,
Come here.
the dumbest shit. They used to, oh my God. But
You
you
know,
weren't allowed to critique it because you're
no.
under their roof. So
You
reckon it
don't
up.
walk past the room that they need you to go back to go get what they want. You don't walk past everything just to go see what they wanted, just to go back in the house, just to come back to that. Like, so you done lap the house 3 times going back to get what they.
And don't let it be some immobile parents where that wasn't my case, but I've heard tales of people having immobile parents where they would have them just do everything that, and
Child.
go get me this out of the refrigerator, change the channel, where's the remote, what did
Where's
I
the
do with
remote was
is this the
funny.
phone or the remote? They like just stupid shit. It's like that, you know that aspect of being a dependent and a caregiver at the same time
Hmm.
is,
It's
I would
crazy.
say, agitating. Yeah.
I experienced that with my
And then
mom while she was
you take your
pregnant.
frustrations out on other people when you experience that type of home environment.
When my mom was pregnant, because she was she had my sisters like closer to 40. So after a certain point, she had to sit down. And so I'm looking up like, you, mom, I'm your caregiver and I'm your dependent right now. Like,
It's not
I
my fault
need,
you pregnant. Like,
I
what's
need you and you need me. You can't even see your feet. It was crazy.
Yeah, and it's heartbreaking when they haven't raised you to be a caretaker. That's heartbreaking because it's like, what am I supposed to do with this? You need care that I'm not qualified to give, but you're imposing it upon me. So
Hmm.
that's kind of stressful.
Yeah. I'm gonna let y'all. We're gonna play this little. This is what I saw this, and it made me think about my nephew when I tell him to do stuff. So his mama. The mama told him to fold the clothes in the dryer, and look what they did.
You put them up. Why would you? Hey, kids be funny, bro. Desiree says, I told my daughter to go fold the clothes.
So y'all, ain't that funny to you? That's not funny to
She
you. He
left them
said,
in the dryer.
because that's exactly what you said, was fold the clothes in
That's
the
what she
dryer.
said. fold the clothes in, emphasis on in the dryer, and she left them in the dryer because she wasn't taught how to do laundry
Right.
properly.
That's why it's so funny because it's like, do we have to literally say, take the clothes out the dryer, fold them, and
Yeah,
then put
I
them
got
in
another story.
everybody's
My
room?
cousin was told to, Thanksgiving people sometimes have canned cranberry sauce. So
Mm-mm.
my aunt told her to fix the cranberry sauce, and she was like, "What you mean fix it?" It's like, open up the can. She opened up the can, and that's all she did. She didn't
Wait,
put
you
it in
didn't
the.
take it out the can?
No, she did not. She just opened. She did what she literally told her to.
Literally
She
told
was
her
like,
to
"What you
open the
mean fix the
can.
cranberry sauce?" Like, open up the can, and she opened up the can. That's all she did. She just
You
opened
gotta open the can and dump it into a container.
and
And then if it got berries in it, you
put
gotta like break it up a
put
little
it.
bit
Yeah, put it in the presentation
in a
bowl.
dish, right?
She didn't put it in the presentation dish. She just opened the can. That's all she did.
That's hilarious.
That is hilarious.
That is so hilarious. But that's crazy because I don't remember. I just remember my mom telling me that I was raised domesticatedly. She was domesticating me, like showing me things so that I could be able to take care of a family. So I don't remember her ever explaining to me certain stuff like how to open it. I don't know. And that always baffles me because it's like what are these folks paying attention to because y'all didn't see your mama do it already or your grandma
I
do it
think
already?
that's what it is. And another thing, young people are afraid of fire. Um,
Fire.
that when it comes to a stovetop, you know,
Hilarious. They
they
got
they
electric
don't.
stoves now, so they don't even have to
Well,
worry about that.
if they're fortunate enough, they have access to induction and electric. But for the most part, if you have a gas, like say some young person is able to afford their own apartment and it comes with a gas range, they will not cook because quiet as it's kept, they're afraid of the flame. They don't know how to manage a stovetop.
Regulate the stove. Oh,
They
like so they
don't
don't
know
know
how to
it's too
do that.
high. Okay, it's too
They
high.
will never
Okay.
tell anybody that they're
What?
afraid of
To cook.
flame from a stovetop range.
That's
Ain't that
crazy.
something? Because you ask them, it's like, why you keep ordering DoorDash? Why don't you cook? They will never tell you that they are afraid to operate that gas stovetop. They will never tell you that. And if they told you, then you could say, hey, you can get an induction. You can get electric. Like there
Right.
are
You can
options
change
for
it.
you.
You
But
can
they
get
they don't
different.
tell
Yeah.
you. They don't tell you they're afraid of
That's
the
funny.
gas range. They don't tell you. Because you're wondering why they're ordering all this food.
They don't
It's
know how
like
to manage. They don't know how to manage the flame
it
to where it's
scares
too
them.
hot or not hot enough, so they can't cook. Okay, I didn't even think about it like that, but I'm thinking like they just being lazy. But yeah, not the fact that they again afraid of the fire.
They will not, even men, grown men won't tell you that.
Interesting. Interesting.
Now
Did
they'll
y'all?
grill because they're outside and they're like, worst case scenario, I'll just run away from the shit. But a
Uh-uh.
gas range inside of
Right.
a
They don't know
home
what to do. That's
is like,
crazy.
what am I supposed to do with this?
That's crazy. Like boil an egg, or you don't know how high to
They
turn
won't
on the
boil
fire to cook
water.
what you need to cook. But then you're not experimenting either. You're not like turning it on, cooking something, and then see it burn, and then
They
turn it
need
down
to
so
be
you know how
shown
to.
what to do in a
Oh
confident
yeah,
way.
yeah. I get that. I had a young man at one of my places I was managing a restaurant, and I know I told him I thought that everybody knows what the yellow bucket and what the whole yellow contraption, all that is when but apparently the kids didn't know because that was something else
They
too. It was
don't
like
know.
I had to go tell him to mop the floor and he brought everything. It was hilarious. It was water everywhere. But when I told him to go mop the floor, he brought everything but the thing you bring the water out, the contraption that you use to bring the water out of the mop head. But then I was like, so I think it was named Josh. I'm like, so how do you think you're gonna get the water off the floor? He was smart about it, but he was like, oh, I was gonna go get the squidgy and push it all towards the drain. That's the hole in the floor. I said, okay, but still, I understand that, but where's the thing that wrings the mop out? He goes, oh, I was wondering what that thing was. But you don't,
I was
you've never
wondering
seen,
what that
you've
thing
never seen a
was.
mop bucket like at school or at a public location? Like you've never
They
seen a mop
don't
bucket?
know. They
He
don't
was like,
know.
no. And then I said, well, who?
And they'll never tell you that they
No,
don't
I
know.
asked him who mops at home. I said, you ever see your mom mop the floor? Like, do she put water all over the floor and then just leave it? How did your mom mop the floor? He was like, I don't know. We have a Swiffer. Like he was like, what do you mean? We don't
They
even,
don't
this is
know.
barbaric to mop. He was like, this is dinosaur. What do you mean? We have a Swiffer.
And
We
it's
don't
not
mop.
their fault because we all learn from instruction.
It was so cute though.
Some of us take for granted that young people instinctively know things. In fact, they don't. They have
Nothing.
to be taught. They literally
Everything.
have to be taught.
Every little step, like Bobby Brown. Did y'all see did you ever see this clip about the guy who see, this is what makes me think, because remember Kevin Samuels was telling them they need to learn how to wipe their butt. So I just wanted to know that, am I the only one that thought this was crazy? Because this man literally was having a conversation about the fact that he didn't use
The fact that he needed to say that is telling.
Yeah, listen.
You touch shit every single day if you shit.
Why are you touching the shit? The tissue is for the shit.
So you telling me that y'all just let the doodle fall in the toilet? Y'all don't catch it every time?
Yo. I am about to leave, bro.
How do y'all take a shit? I must have seen this shit wrong.
My nigga.
I've been catching my shit all these years.
Nah, I'm more disgusted than I feel like I can't continue.
What are you talking about?
My stomach
So
is
hold on,
hurting.
so y'all just sit there and shit come right out. No way.
What happens if you got the runs or something like that?
Yo,
What do you do then?
That shit, you wash your hands. Why do you think people wash their hands?
Yo, you shit in your hand, bro?
With tissue.
Nah, I've never shitted in a tissue before.
You touch shit every single day if you shit.
No, you don't. That's why these ninjas be so nasty. Y'all, these men be nasty, y'all. We trying to love y'all, but y'all so nasty, but y'all some nasty asses.
No,
Y'all
hold
some
on.
nasty men.
And we can't talk about the men's car. Look, it's a lot of women nasty too now. Come
Oh,
on.
no, I know. I seen the video of Sukiana talking about I'm a free bleeder. She's like a tampon, a maxi pad. What is that for? She's like, I'm bleeding right now. I can't. She said I can't even sit down in this dress because it's gonna be a mess everywhere. I'm looking like, y'all, we can't be like this. Y'all, ain't nobody making nothing out here in this world. This is crazy. Y'all, look, this me, my puppy.
Okay, we ain't talking about no puppy.
I'm talking about my puppy. This me. I gave birth to him.
Good, please. Oh, I start to tell you something.
I be cracking up. And when I see these videos, I be like, oh yeah, that's it. That's how it is. That's what we feeling. Let me see. I got some more videos. I was just gonna go through. Y'all, they said I have to get how many watch hours today? I'm trying to work on.
You got 2 minutes to get.
Yeah, because I didn't even know I only had 131. I'm supposed to be making videos and shorts and all that. I got 12 new subs though. Hey, shout out to my subs, the new people who subbed to me. But yeah, I was supposed to have 3,000 watch hours. I only got 100, less than 150. So, I'm gonna make some shorts, get up here and make content so that I can make some shorts from it.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. You
I'm
got a
gonna talk about
mission.
my puppy.
Yeah, you got a mission. That's important.
You know, talk about some of
Perseverance,
these.
consistency, you'll reach your goal.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not like I really just was ever like, oh, I'm gonna be a content creator. But I see that, I mean, I'm glad I have the freedom to just kind of do it how I want to.
And
Um,
also, it's important to keep your name hot in them streets, these YouTube streets. Keep your name hot, because eventually someone's going to demand to know your channel. They'll subscribe. They'll pay attention as you consistently do your thing. I'm not telling you what to do. This is what I've observed in patterns of people that started new channels. The pattern is that they dedicate themselves to be consistent and perseverance, and they keep their name hot in these YouTube streets. And
yeah.
eventually you reach your goal. Eventually. But keep in mind it's stressful
Oh yeah,
because
that's why I'm not stressing about it.
introducing yourself to different arenas of channel holders, and make yourself popping enough for people to be compelled to, subscribe to you. Man, that shit is taxing, man. It's taxing. I've seen it. I haven't done it. I've seen it. And so make sure that you have a regimen in your own personal life that keeps your strength up, and a schedule that allows you to rest in between the bullshit that's necessary to build your numbers. And I'm just saying this from the heart. You don't have to take it seriously. You can, assert that I'm being, that I'm being a jerk. I'm just telling you what I've observed over more than a decade of people that have started their channels, and they reached their goals with what I just described: the perseverance, the consistency, and making sure that their regimen in their personal life consists of rest, recuperation, and returning. You got to take care of yourself when you're pursuing this, because it will drain somebody. What I love about my persona is that I get to just disappear. I'm not obligating myself to build a channel. I love that, because that shit is stressful. Just
Yeah,
prepare for the
I've been
stress
around
and you
for a
can do it.
minute. I've been around for I've had a channel since 2010 or 9, somewhere around there. I don't know. And I mean, I was pretty active. Okay, I was pretty active during the Kanika Jenkins deal, and I just never really was like, okay, I want to be monetized, and I'm still not like that. I'm still not feeling like, okay, I have to. But I see that the goal of actually being recognized and obviously having more avenues and resources opened up to you when you reach a certain uh point in this. That'd be a good to achieve that. So if I become monetized, and I do. If I don't, then I don't. That's fine. Because I understand there's also some freedom not being monetized, where I would lose some of those freedoms becoming monetized. So that's not never the goal. Like, I'm not trying to make a check out of YouTube. Um, so yeah, but at the same time, I was just like, well, I might need to be a little more consistent with, because I am building the 200 people that are following me, or the folks that are paying attention. They do want to see me. So I was like, that's kind of, rewarding. So I can do more, because I'm on other platforms. So I'm pretty active, and if you're following me, you're probably hanging out with me on Twitch, or you're hanging out with me on TikTok or Facebook as well. So I think I just wanted to see if I can just pay a little more attention to YouTube, and I was already putting up my doggy content. So that's another thing too. My algorithm is weird because I have a lot of pet pet material, and
Okay.
I'm talking about my dog. I have fun facts about, I just did that the other day. I'm making a whole thumbnail so I can have a whole show about just animals. And if you don't want to talk about your dog, then don't talk about it. But all the fur moms that are out there, whenever I hashtag my fur moms, people with that own pets, they want to talk about their dog too. So come on over and we'll talk about our fur babies. Tips and things and treats and snacks and weather conditions and what to do and when they pee in the house and all that crazy stuff. Like people talk about their kids. This is our kids. So, you
Okay.
know, but yeah, I'm not trying to necessarily be like a super content creator, but I understand the value in the network and in the community, and I want the network and the community. So
Yeah.
so
You
yeah.
featured Platinum Elite earlier, right? Now, this is someone that's never shown his face. He doesn't have to. I'll tell you why. His persona is fully alpha male. Okay? Thereby, there are men who are curious as to how to access this commanding presence. So they tune in, they lock in, they're with it. No matter what he does, he could be drunk on this panel, he could be sober on this panel, and everything in between. He has caught the attention of young men that want to know what it's like to captivate women. That's his niche. That's how he gets down. That's what he does. As it turns out, he's multifaceted. You know, he's multifaceted. He's not all about being a slaw channel. As it turns out, he wants to save men from having disparaging thoughts about their own egos. He's emphasizing how important it is for men to be confident in themselves. That is his mission.
Isn't that Manosphere? Is that
Well,
Manosphere, right? The whole
he
man
he
confidence and all that.
he's Manosphere adjacent, but he's his own lane at the same time, which is why I do whatever I can to turn it up. You know, like sometimes men get bored talking to each other. They welcome a woman's voice, and this is the opportunity, if I didn't know any better, for women to introduce themselves to these types of spaces so that their channel can get some traffic. It's all about strategy. Any event that you want to be monetized, in my humble opinion, I think it's important to be consistent and recognize and just understand that this is about your goal. And included in that is the opportunities to collaborate. That's what I want to focus on. There will come a time, most likely, men will offer to collaborate with you.
Oh, really? Is that how they do it?
Be cautious, because if you don't understand the nature of men, it will be easy to trust their intentions. What you have to do is protect yourself and your goals at all times while maintaining politeness, because they're not going to deal with anybody that's impolite, that's not cooperative. They're not going to deal with that. What they will deal with is someone that's polite and cooperative and yet intelligent enough to stay focused on her goals.
So you mean tell me, if a man propositions me in this space to collaborate on and say, hey, let's do a show together, he actually full of snap.
There might be something other than well wishes behind it. Might.
He's not trying to
Emphasis on
collaborate with
might.
good intentions. That's crazy.
Just might. That I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying, you know, I've heard back talk, let's just say 7 years ago, with a woman's channel that was growing, and the conversation on another channel about it was they wouldn't be nothing without me. Hell, I just started this off as a social experiment. I can't, you know, I just wanted to see them crash and burn. And, you know, so you never know what a collaborator's actual intentions are. In the meantime, that doesn't mean you aren't useful towards one another. So, you know, just keep in mind that you're mutually using one another, but that doesn't mean that you have to be mean-spirited about it. I mean, if they're attracted to you because you're coy and soft-spoken, that's what they're attracted to. So keep that shit up if you want to grow your channel. However, do not forget that sometimes people have motives that they won't talk to you about, is what I'm saying.
But if we're saying that that's at the core
I
of a
want
man's
you to be
nature,
prosperous.
then he's gonna be
Yeah, I want you to be prosperous. So this is why I'm throwing these statements out here. These are not suggestions. This is not advice. This is observation. So in the event that you take this initiative, these endeavors seriously, don't say you ain't never heard this. Okay? Just it's not a suggestion. Just talk. I'm just talking.
You say don't take it as gospel.
I'm just that old lady sitting in the window. I ain't want to gossip.
Oh yeah.
You ain't heard it from me.
You ain't heard it from me.
Yeah, it's just be advised in your endeavors. Okay? I think you deserve prosperity, and may it be well with you. I gotta go. It's late.
Yeah, I'm getting
gonna
ready
check
to
out
turn
some
it
other
in.
scenes, watch a movie or something. I don't know. I'm gonna let media sing me a lullaby. But it was really good catching up with you again, and I hope I served you well. I hope I did.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, sweet dreams. Good night, everybody.
Have a good
Bye.
night. Michelle. Michelle is asleep. Y'all, is Michelle asleep? Michelle. Michelle is asleep, y'all. Okay. Well, we're gonna lock it, close it down. And I guess Michelle's not asleep, y'all. Okay. Wait, was Michelle asleep? We don't know.
Whatever. Chat.
I was just saying, did you see the video? Let's see it one more time. The Hustler Mustler made. It was so nice.
Great.
This look at your phone.
That's the only way.
Fighting to own the whole damn game. Never backing down, never gonna fade away. Now everybody knows the strength of our name.
We stay grinding, we stay keeping it true. Stay solid, you know what we about to do. It's all on the line now, no turning back. Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
With no edges.
Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
We came up fighting to own the whole damn game. Never backing down.
This is
never
so crazy.
fade
AI is crazy,
away. Now everybody knows the strength of our name.
We stay grinding, we stay keeping it true. Stay solid, you know what we about to do. It's all on the line now, no turning back. Strong beginnings, that's the only way.
All right. That was all right. Did you see that, Michelle? That was all right.
Yeah. Yeah. Great show.
That was pretty good. Thank you. Thanks. Well, thanks. That was that was pretty good. That was a cute little video. Oh, let's see who's watching. Who's out doing what? Okay, so I was live.
How long was you live?
It says, let me see, 4 hours and 55 minutes. Okay. That ain't bad. I'm just saying, it's just saying get more hours. I was like, I didn't know. I didn't know. Yeah.
I'm
Oh, this
glad
video
I'm
is
able
still playing.
look. I'm glad I'm
Mhm.
able to come up and support.
Yeah, because I don't know, you was having a time with that link. But that's good though. That's good. All right, so who's live tonight, you guys? That I don't know. I don't know who's live. Let me just go see who's live.
I might be glad when you go live. If I ain't on TikTok, then
Oh, Platinum Elite is live. That's what I was reviewing. Angry Man is live. Support, y'all. Oh, he's reviewing I'll Be Sure and what's it called? Yeah. Adele. What's her name? I don't know, that's not her name, Adele. But I'll Be Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'll Be Sure and old girl go together now, I guess. And the Angry Man is live. Shout out to Angry Man. Shout out to who else is live right now? Not for Human. Shout out to y'all over there, Witch Doctor. Shout out. I have a lot of people that go back and like it's a way more numbers. It's higher numbers on the review of my video, like the rewatch, which is I guess okay. People are watching it after I record it, after I go off live. And then I play it over again. But oh my God. Is down bad. They said I'll Be Sure is down bad. Why? Because he go with her? He is so handsome. I used to be in love with I'll Be Sure. Jesus Christ. I don't know, y'all. Oh, Truth Tellers Live, so go support. You guys, there's a lot of people to go watch and support after this, right? So go support, go see what everybody's chatting about and check in and holler at their channels, you know? So I'm gonna go ahead and let myself out of here, me and Michelle. Michelle, did you hear my song, my other song?
yes, child.
You ain't hear the other song. You don't even know what I'm talking
You
about,
did.
child.
You played more than one, didn't you?
Child.
Oh,
I'm about child.
but I love you.
Whatever. Little
See,
bit.
see, we gonna work
Okay,
on
so
that. See, we gonna have to work on that a little bit.
about to work on this going to bed. I might watch some of this I'll Be Sure and then go to bed. You know, I like to watch like some
But I love you.
CSI. Listen, I'm finna watch some CSI or I'm about to watch some YouTube,
I know,
right?
but I said I love you.
Aw, a little bit. Ain't that sweet?
You better
What
be glad.
what
You better
what
be glad. You better be glad I get along with you.
what your wanna say bye to everybody? Goodbye everybody.
Bye, my boogie, bye, bestie.
Aw, so crude. Say crude.
Okay, cute.
Oh, okay. Listen, I'm gonna put you on mute. Listen, everybody, thank y'all for coming. The 2 people that's watching, me and Michelle finna leave. All right. Good night, Michelle.
Bye, pretty.
Aw, I am I'm beautiful. I am about to say I'm beautiful. She say beautiful. Shout out to the 2 people that's watching left at the end of the night. That's just me and you. And I'm glad you guys all came by to talk about whatever we're talking about, whatever we was talking about, whatever that was. I guess I'm not super controversial, be sitting up here like going back and forth with folks on what is what, with who is who. Some stuff I just don't care no more. But the things that I do care about, I'm just going to, use my platform to talk about it. There we go. Man, this video, Hustler Mustard, shout out to you. That video is crazy. I appreciate it. I didn't know I was that thick, but I need to work on that. Shout out to who else was here? Shout out to Mella. Thanks for coming by. Next time I'll make sure I tag so that when I review a video that you're in, I can go ahead and tag you in it. Hey, to Cynical One, thanks for coming by. Who else? King Pix, Irby, thanks for hanging out. SB Scribes, thanks, Mr. Stanley. Mr. Center of the World, thank you, sir. Let's see. Oh, Cajun Cat, thanks for coming over from his side of the Dr. Frizzle side. And y'all, thanks for hanging out with me and talking with me. We just learned some things today, y'all. That some of what we see is not what we see, huh? What we think and is not what we think. How we feel is not how we feel. I got bars. No, but we did learn a little something today, right? I hope y'all did. I hope you learned something or found something out. I hope you were today years old when you realized, you know, something about what we talked about today. I can't tell you what to be edified with or how to be edified, but I just hope you were edified. I hope you walk away thinking like, wow, you know what? I didn't know that. You know? I still have hope for the men, even though I feel like some of you guys don't like us. But that has nothing to do with the woman that already has her father wound, right? And she's already just been chilling in this little scab that's been chilling with her that she's walking around with. It doesn't seem to get bothered until she starts to deal with a man and all the things that she was supposed to learn and take with her. She's not going to learn because she never got them. That's like telling me to build a house and you never gave me the tools. I guess that's a better analogy, right? Or telling me to build a fire, and I don't have any of the tools. I have no fire, no wood. I mean, no fire. I have no wood. I have nothing to ignite a flame. I have nothing. So I guess that's what it would feel like to those who can relate, right? And we learned today that even though you have a father, it could be possible that because everyone's born with a father, someone else contributed to making you. So you have a father. How active he is and how involved in your life he is will make a big difference in the outcome of your personality and your character, your habits. It makes a big deal. So we can't just give up, right? I guess. I don't know. I'm just a chick who is just, talking it through, mining it out, building this one brick at a time while I sit at the wall. I'm glad y'all came by. Thanks for coming by. I promise to get a little more consistent in my time. I did 5 hours today. All right. Thank you for that. And we're going to get to the pop the balloon. I really wanted to get to the pop the balloon because it's hilarious to me, but I guess it's kind of being worn out. I mean, there's other things to talk about. And of course, we'll get to those things. Again, thanks Hustler and Mustard for the video. That was a good job. Thanks Michelle for coming by. Thank you guys for dealing with me. Oh. Oh wow, that's hilarious. Thank you for for hanging out with me. And I'm out.
Glad you stayed till the end. Now that we had some time together, we got to go, but it's not forever. Come back and see me again. You are always welcomed here, my friend. Don't be a stranger, keep coming through. I will always have a spot here for you. Genesis I am is who I'll always be. Honest and full transparency, keeping it real as real can be. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, if you wanna comment, tell me that you don't mind. Subscribe and tell a friend and tell a friend. Glad you stayed to the end. Spread the word, pass it on, cause we're doing big things with faith and holy guidance. So I'll see you next time. Genesis I am, Audi 5000. Yeah, boy. Glad you stayed till the end. Now that we had some time together, we got to go, but it's not forever. Come back and see me again. You are always welcomed here, my friend. Don't be a stranger, keep coming through. I will always have a spot here for you. Genesis I am is who I'll always be. Honest and full transparency, keeping it real as real can be. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, if you wanna comment, tell me that you don't mind. Subscribe and tell a friend and tell a friend. Glad you stayed to the end. Spread the word, pass it on, cause we're doing big things with faith and holy guidance. So I'll see you next time. Genesis I am, Audi 5000. Yeah, boy. I want a man that prays for me, name on his lips when he falls asleep, heart on the altar, not on his sleeve, kneeling in the dark where the secrets bleed. Where he is weak, you made me strong, feel like a key to where you planned all along. Spoken seed, he needs to know this truth in me. I'll carry every promise while he sleeps, cause I am the incubator of his dream, yeah. I want a man who loves you first, more than his pride, more than this earth. Hands in the dirt, building what you say, eyes on your fire when the skies go gray. Where he is tired, I'll stand and sing, Cover his name like a sheltering wing. I am the incubator of his dreams, holding every word you spoke in seed. He needs to know, needs to know, needs to know within me. I'll carry every promise while he sleeps, 'cause I am the incubator of his dreams, of his dreams. Tell him I'm the soil for his God-given vision. Tell him I was formed for this holy collision. Tell him when he shakes I'll still believe, till every hidden chapter breaks free. I am the incubator of his dreams, holding every word you spoken seed. He needs to know this truth in me. I'll carry every promise while he sleeps, 'cause I am the incubator of his dreams, his God-given dreams.